check, check. Welcome back to Dubai Police Stadium and day 2 of the 100-meter obstacle course racing World Championships presented by Dubai World Obstacle and the Dubai Police. Hi, I'm Kevin Donahue here at Dubai Police Stadium, and if you build it, they will come, and if you hit buzzers, you will clap. That is Francesca D'Ambrosio from Italy. She's one of our age group athletes. She just finished her first qualifying run of the day, and she was the first athlete actually out there on the course to work on her qualification. So what are we qualifying for here? We have this 100-meter course. We are using this to qualify all the athletes to get 2 runs, as you see Francesca going over that rope and about to rip up that finisher's wall and hit the buzzer. So there are, each one of these athletes, there's hundreds of them. They get 2 runs. Those 2 runs, whoever has the best times, qualify for the top men, 16, and the top 16 ladies. And right in front of us right now in the red shirt, this is Vladislav Sokolowski. And Vladislav is one of the best in the world from Poland. He was this year's Costa Rica World Obstacle World Champion, and he finished second in a very tough race for him in Croatia just 2 months ago in October. So he actually fell off these very same island steps, offset steps, and it cost him a shot at the gold medal. So he's trying to put down right now his best qualifying time that he can to seed him as high as he can up, because, he looks like he just had a false start, so he's going to have to go do that again. So he got a first 4 obstacles on a practice run there. That is not a big deal at all. That's actually works within his favor because he can actually feel the course out a little bit now. But he was on the gold medal line. So for the gold medal, whoever won would win the gold. Whoever came in second, they would get the silver. And on his second step, he fell off the offset steps and unfortunately had to watch the other athlete run down the course and win the gold medal uncontested. So it was devastating for him. He still finished with the silver medal, which is huge in any kind of world championship event. And it was a tough pill to swallow. But he's back here in Dubai, ready to go again, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see him run again real soon. And we have some more athletes coming up. But just want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. First of all, the Dubai Police, who are hosting us here at their beautiful Dubai Police Stadium, and Lululemon. And right now we have another athlete about ready to take the course. See if we can get her name here. If we can get that graphic up on the screen, that'd be great. If not, we are going to enjoy the racing as it comes up. And each one of these athletes, they're coming from all different parts of the world. This is now Anna Sokolakowicz, and she's actually the current Masters World Champion. So that's from age 40 to, I believe, 59. So she's one of the top Masters athletes in the world for the ladies, the current world champion from World Obstacle, one of our previous events that we just had in Costa Rica a few months ago. And that was fantastic. But we've never seen an event set up like we do here in Dubai. And Dubai in itself is a cultural and architectural wonder. It's really set a new standard for speed, efficiency, and growth on how they built this city and the whole infrastructure around here. And not only that, it's a global hub for luxury, hospitality, sports excellence. And we have some of the top OCR athletes here in the world competing on this 100-meter course that we're going to talk about a little more in a little bit. So here's Anna, and Anna is off. So Anna's job right now here, this is her first run. She is trying to put down the best time she can. It's going to be a little slower than hopefully her second run, but she wants to get a run right now that will seed her as high as she can once she gets into those age group finals later on during the weekend. So Saturday they'll have more preliminary rounds to really kind of whittle it down. But this is the first time she's actually able to get out there. She has a little bit of backswing right there. That kind of slows you down, but she wants to put down a nice, safe run, get a solid time here as she goes under that penguin slide, up and over the ledges, hits the bell, pretty clean. Just got to hit that rope clean now and then sprint up that wall and try to hit that buzzer, wasting as little time as possible. Let's get it, Anna. Hooks the leg, hits the buzzer at about 47 seconds, 0.08. So that's a solid time. The elite women have been putting down times around in the mid-40s to the high to mid-30s. So for the Masters, that's probably going to be a tough time to beat right now. And Francesca is going to have her hands full if she wants to get on the medal stand with this lady right here. So there she is through the island steps, through that rope, and then up over the wall. And we're going to talk about a lot more about these obstacles as we go forward. There she goes, hitting the buzzer. This buzzer, you basically just kind of have to get your hand on it, and you're good to go. It'll go off. But right now at the start line, this is the best, one of the best in the world. This is Kasia Janicek. She was the 2023 World Obstacle World Champion. She took silver in Costa Rica this year for World Obstacle, and she was third in Croatia at the Spartan 100-meter World Championships. She is one of the favorites to win this race this weekend. She's actually put down a very safe run right now, and it was a little too safe because she actually missed that last ring. So even with that, if she continues to move here fast, at least she could get a feel for the rest of this course and get her speed and get her timing down. So this is still very crucial. She can still probably throw down a time that might get her in the Sweet 16, but it is not going to be for a good suit. So her second run is going to have to be huge. So that's tough coming in, but already at 43 seconds, that's probably, I believe that's the 7th best time that we've had for the ladies so far, including yesterday. So Kasia is not happy about that, but Kasia has made mistakes at bigger points and bigger races, in more leveraged times in races just as big, and she's been able to bounce back and get a medal. In Croatia at the Spartan World Championships in October, she slipped, fell, ran head first right into the low crawl, and was still able to bounce back a race later and win the bronze medal. All right now we have, this is Buchholz, also known, AKA the German Spider-Man. So he was kind of named that because he's only 16 years old. 2 years ago, he was even more gangly than he is now, and he was wearing this all black, it looked like a Spider-Man outfit, and the way he flew through the obstacles with his arms and his legs flying everywhere, he almost looked like Spider-Man. So this is Buchholz. We nicknamed him the German Spider-Man, and you're going to see why. He's pretty explosive, he's very agile, and he's got arms and legs going everywhere. So here we go. Clean over those steps, as little moves as possible. Through the bars fairly efficiently. The last 2 years, he's gotten a lot taller, and he's gotten a lot more efficient. One move over those wheels. As of the men, even in the age groups, the less moves you could do, the better. That was a lot of moves on the rings. That wasn't great, but it was still pretty solid. Over the penguins was great. Oh, misses the bell right there. That has been a problem with some people at the ledges today. They've been just missing. They're trying to jump to that third ledge and then just boost off with one hand so they could hit the bell real quick. He miscalculated and missed that. But all right, lesson learned, 40-56, 40-45. He's still competing in the age group waves in the teenage division, so that's still probably going to qualify him, but he's got a lot more speed in him for the other rounds as they come up. So as we wait for the, actually, you know what, let's see him boost this wall right now. Getting up really strong, we're able to push up. His upper body strength is improved. His flexibility has improved the last couple years, so he just keeps getting better and better. Let's start talking about some of these obstacles now. We talked about the island steps. There are 5 steps that you have to bounce. They're on 45-degree angles. You have to bounce and explode off each one of them. Now, you could use each one of them, but you don't have to. You use as little as possible to get from point A at the start line to that green box that you can see right at the bottom of your screen there, as fast as you can, as efficient as you can without falling off. And we've seen, again, in a gold medal round, people fall off those offset steps. After that, it's into the monkey bars, and the monkey bars are a little tough. We make the bars a little bit slicker because these athletes are practicing so much. If they're really tacky, what happens is after a few runs, they start tearing the skin off their hands. So this is to protect their hands, to prevent blisters and from skin coming off. Even though it's a little slicker, they have to calculate a little bit, but it's still the best way to do it. So once they get through those monkey bars as fast as they can, they have a 1.5 meter wall, which is called a low wall. As soon as they boost over that, they are onto the balance beam. Rule for the balance beam is they have to touch the block at the beginning, the block at the end, and they get at least 1 foot down on the beam in the center. From there, they got to jump up into those wheels. They're called a wheel rig. And now the top athletes, the top women, you'll see them using maybe 2 of those, sometimes just even 1. Almost all the top men are usually just using 1 of those to get through before they boost over to the bell. After that, they're going to hit a high wall, which is about a 2 meter wall. After that 2 meter wall, they're going to run up these island steps. As you've seen there, those 5 cylinders that go up, they start ascending up, and then they jump right into those rings. And you'll see some of these athletes, some of the really good ones, especially the men, they could jump all the way to that 4th ring and then boost their way all the way over to the 6th and then just hit the bell in 2 moves. Isaiah Thomas, who ran yesterday and who has the top time, was able to do that. But here's Vladislav Sokolovsky again from Poland. He is your current world obstacle world champion and your silver medalist from the Spartan 100 meters in Croatia just a month and a half ago. So he's from Poland. He has a very mechanical style. It's very efficient. It's not flashy, but he uses some very unique moves. All right, so the start line announcers actually pulled them off again. So we're just waiting for time to get ready. But he will actually go to those ledges, the cliffhanger ledges, and he will jump, and he will actually just put, if he's going to the left side, he'll actually just reach out with his right hand and just boost off it without even changing his shoulders. And then with the same hand, he will hit the bell. So this guy is incredibly fast. He might throw down a time faster than 25 here. It is possible. So here he goes, Vladislav Sokolovsky over the wall, over the beam. He's moving a little bit slower than I normally see him, but now he's starting to turn it on. That was a really fast move through the wheels. 1 move. He went to the 3rd, and he went 2. 2 moves through the rings is mandatory for these elite men. And there it is, that 1 hand on the ledge, that right hand, and then he boosts through. This is going to be a super fast time of 26.79. That is 1.7 seconds, actually closer to 1.8 seconds behind Isaiah Thomas's top time. So right now he has the 2nd best time in these qualifiers that will still run through tomorrow. But again, he was actually moving pretty conservatively in the beginning part of that course, and then once he hit those wheels, he just kind of turned it on. So watch him on his 2nd run. Isaiah was also in the 26-27 range on his 1st run, so watch for Vladislav to throw it on an even faster time the next time he comes out. The seating is also important, very important. The higher seated you are, the less resistance that you have theoretically be able to get through the round of 16 and through the round of 8. All right, next man up. Just waiting for his name to pop up on the screen. This Mikhail Stachikov. All right, there's Mikhail. Mikhail is competing in the age group category. So that's he looks pretty young, so probably in the teenage. And right now he's looking very efficient. 2 moves through those wheels. This is going to be a fast time. He's putting on a time now. If he continues at this pace, it's going to be in the mid to high 30s. He's moving very fast, very efficiently, until he missed that bell. Again, that's a 3rd person that is screwed up on that obstacle just today, just trying to use that, jumping to that 3rd ledge, trying to make it through, and he whiffs on the bell. But even with that, a respectable time of 40 seconds. So he would have definitely been in the mid-30s if he didn't screw up. He's being a little hard on himself right now, but that's all right. Yeah, I know it's a tough break, but you'll come back and get it again on your 2nd run.
Okay, we have one of our female athletes ready.
And we have one of our ladies coming up right now as we're watching him go off the ball. And one of our ladies is off on the course right now. And she's already up to the wall. This is Sofia Liskova. Sophia, again, another age group competitor. So because this is qualifying, it's a mix between the elite athletes and the age group athletes that are all trying to throw their best times down for their respective categories. And when you come back on Saturday, we'll have the elites and some of the age groupers in that Sweet 16 and the age group tournament. And on Sunday, we're going to have that Elite 8, that Final 4, and the championship rounds for the 100-meter elites. And there is Sophia hooking a leg, hitting the buzzer, a very solid sub-44-second time. That was a great run. She was clean the whole way through. It just shows you how important it is to run clean. Sometimes it's better to go a little bit slower and make sure you hit everything, especially in your first qualifying run. And there she hooking the leg as we already have another athlete going across again. She's just failed the monkey bars, and she's running around back now. We'll get to her. As you see her, she's had a restart, up and over the monkey bars. She's having a hard time jumping. It is legal for them to have somebody to boost them up, but if they miss, especially at these younger ages, they allow them to go through and continue the course. A lot of them cannot reach there, even with that trampoline. So she's really cooking over this course. Again, this is a little peanut of a girl. She can't be any taller than about 4'5", and here she is in front of all these people, all her fellow athletes on a world championship course here in Dubai, this exquisite stadium and setup that they have set up for us, and she is giving it her all. Makes the leap, makes those ledges, hits that bell, and I tell you what, she executed that rope swing better than some of the adults, and to come in after failing the first obstacle, not being able to get on those monkey bars, and still doing this in a sub 110 is a pretty respectable time. Be proud, young lady. Ariana, you did a great job. Arena, I'm sorry.
All right, we are on to the next one. This is going to go fast, fast, fast. Onto the island step she goes.
All right, and she's off.
Down on to that trampoline, onto the monkey bars.
Stanislava. And she was able to make it up to the monkey bars all by herself and now up over the wall. So if you see differences in sizes in these young ladies and these kids, there's all different age categories. So they're competing against kids her own age. And she just dominated those wheels. Those wheels ascend up, and she's killing it. And that wall is like, for an adult, that's more like an 11-foot wall. And she just boosted up there, even though it was only 2 meters. And she is absolutely crushing it right now. That's one of the obstacles that's advantageous to some of the smaller athletes. That low slide could be a little bit easier. But here she is, up and over that rope, really exploding up there. Now let's see if we can grab that rope and climb that wall. There we go. Pull yourself up. Excellent job. Great time. Breaking a minute. Breaking a minute. That's certainly going to advance her into her next round in her category against her peers. Making sure she got that. And we're moving fast today. We are moving quick. Waiting for the start line announcer to go. And this is Kira. Kira is off. Kira Chiznikova, another age group athlete, getting the first of her qualifying runs here, makes it over that wall pretty easily. And these kids, I tell you what, these age group kids are making some of these obstacles look so simple. If you are standing there and you're looking at these, they're much more intimidating than you would think. And they are absolutely just doing this so efficiently, so clean. Look at her, a sub 42nd. That is an age group athlete who just ran a time that would put her in 7th place. 7th place in the overall qualifying rounds. That is pretty impressive. So she's got a bright future ahead of her. And then we have our next athlete. This is Glenn Albright. He is going to be certainly a contender to make it into that Elite 8 in this tournament. Glenn is a former 400-meter hurdler. He's also an American Ninja Warrior, and he trains with Jaleesa Himka out in Colorado on her 100-meter course. He's as explosive and as fast as any of the athletes out here, and he has been practicing and training and working his tail off in Colorado, and he's clean through the rings, under the slide, and now right into those ledges clean. This is going to be one of the fastest times of the day. Glenn Albright crushing up that wall, hits that buzzer. I feel the need for speed. And Glenn Albright throwing down the 3rd best qualifying time for the elite men here at the Dubai World Obstacle Championships qualifying rounds. Just exploding up that wall with his leg speed. It carried his upper body and his hips completely over the wall, where he had to reach up and actually took out the buzzer in the process. And again, this is fast courses and fast start times. The next second you turn around, here's the next athlete on the course. We came out so fast, we don't even have his name. But here he is going up the island steps into the rings. This is an age group athlete who just did the rings in 2 moves. And the ledges in 1. This is Max Celebra, and he's up that wall, hits the buzzer at an insane time of 30 seconds. He's an age group athlete. He's just thrown down the 4th best time in all these qualifying rounds. That is impressive. And this is another athlete to watch from the U.S. He's from Utah. His name is Kai. He has been on American Ninja Warrior like 4 times. His family owns a series of ninja gyms in and out of Utah. He is coming here for the first time, Kai Beckstrand, and this is the first time he's ever been on these 100-meter courses other than training. This man is, if he continues to advance, will be getting faster and faster each time. There he goes through the wheels with 1 move. This is a rookie to the 100-meter course, and there he is completely clean, incredibly smooth. 1 move through there. He's big, he's powerful, he's fast, and now he's exploding up the wall for his first finish in a 100-meter race, and he's just set the 2nd best qualifying time of the tournament so far, behind Isaiah Thomas by only 4/100ths of a second. What a way to break into the 100-meter world. He just put down the 2nd fastest time, besting the current world obstacle champion. That was impressive. That was Kai Beckstrand. He just made his mark. Look out for him in the Sweet 16. Now this is his brother, Luke Beckstrand, and Luke is a little leaner, but he looks to be just as agile, just as explosive, and look from the looks of that, just as athletic. Up and over the island steps, into the rings. Like his brother, 2 moves, great slide. He's going to challenge his brother's time for the 2nd best of the day. Can he get this? He's up, he's over at 25-26, 25.90, 5/100ths of a second behind his brother, and the 3rd fastest time of the day of the tournament. The Beckstrands came in from Utah, and it has announced themselves to the 100-meter world here at the Dubai World Obstacle Championships at Dubai Stadium, sponsored by Lululemon, and these guys are throwing it down today. Another one of our junior athletes taking the start line. Looking down this course is like staring down the barrel of a gun. It's intimidating. You know you're going to go fast, and you know you have to explode out of there like a shot. Right now he's using the pad there, kind of these squishy pads. It's got a little sand on it, a little bit of debris, so he's using that to kind of dry off his hands, get some of that sweat off.
And off we go into the offset steps.
All right, this is Caleb Royal from the United States, making his way conservatively across the bar. Again, one of our junior athletes on his first run of the day. I mean, right out of the bat, I mean, the second we started, these kids and these athletes have been throwing down some really great runs. They've really been going for it, and I expect to see more of that today. And we haven't even seen any matched athletes yet. Everybody's going to be kind of going on their own. So once we get to the point where they're matching up, you're going to really see how fast these athletes could go. And that was at 39.5, another sub 40 put down today. We've already had more sub 40 times than we did all yesterday.
Is ready. We have another athlete. All hands are up.
The most relief you'll ever feel in this sport when you get up that wall and hit that buzzer, knowing that you accomplished your goal, you got to the top, and you can finally take a breath. And here's our next competitor coming up. This is Igor Bushmanov. I believe Igor had a false start of some kind. Something wasn't right there. Referee's putting him in detention, giving him a talking to. Nah, he's all right. Now he's back on that stand. Just got to make sure he's ready to go. So unlike the other obstacle sports where, you know, it's a 5K, it's a 10K, it's a beast, and you warm up your, you know, before you race, and you get out there and you're running around the whole time. These athletes are doing everything they can to keep their bodies loose, their muscles activated, and they spend the whole day trying to stay that way for the 25 to 50 seconds that they're going to be out in the course, and then it's done. And if they get 2 qualifying runs, most of these athletes are running for less than 2 minutes for their entire day, but they're putting in hours and hours and hours of training, practice, and loosening up just to get ready for those sub 2 minutes. And as you're watching these athletes going through, start to kind of watch the obstacles. The less moves that they can make, the more things that they can skip. For example, the wheels, if they could get through in 1 or 2 moves, beautiful. If they get through the rings with using as little rings as possible, that's great. But they always have to do it where they're doing it safely, efficiently, and to the point where they're able to hit the bell. Any mistake is so crucial. And he makes it through clean, right through those. Thought he made it through clean. Apparently he didn't. So he's got to start all over again. Oh, he must have messed up the balance beam. He didn't touch the back of it. He does now, into those wheels. So this is almost going to be a kind of a wash for him. This isn't going to be a run that's going to do much for him, other than be like a nice little practice run right now to kind of figure it out. Nice little slide. World Obstacle President Ian Adamson likes to call that the penguin slide. I think it's pretty cool. Sounds better than the low crawl. I might have to start calling the penguin slide. And here he is throwing that leg over the wall. And at the buzzer, pretty respectable considering that he had the 1 failure. And now coming up, you're all going to have a treat, because on the start line right now, getting ready to get up on the blocks, is Jaleesa Himka. And Jaleesa is going to be competing for a medal here. Jaleesa is from Colorado, USA. She's only 17 years old, and she's been competing as an elite for years now. And she's the actually the Obstacle World Championships world champion from earlier this year. She actually beat Tiana Weberly, who won the world championship in Croatia. Unfortunately, couldn't be here at this event. We'll talk about Tiana a little bit more, but here's Jaleesa right now flying through the course. Jaleesa is so conditioned, so strong, so technically sound, and she has a course in her backyard that she trains on to get ready for all these events with her mom, who's a competitor too. And there's Jaleesa clean through the ledges, throwing down a conservative run but a fast run. Jaleesa Himka exploding up the wall. Jaleesa in Dubai hits that buzzer with a very efficient but risky move to move her into first place, passing Precious Kabuya for the fastest qualifying time so far. Precious Kabuya threw down her times yesterday. They're at 34 and change, but I know for a fact that Jaleesa's time is even faster. Jaleesa Himka has thrown down the fastest time for the ladies, and she has just made her mark. She has just stamped her ticket into the Sweet 16 and put all the other elite ladies on notice. And now we have Ethan Valentino from the United States.
Let's go again. We have all set steps all on the one side this time.
Ethan is a ninja warrior. Ethan is a MMA fighter as well. And he's here trying to put down the best time. He's not sure whether he wants to do MMA. He's not sure whether he wants to do 100 meters. But right now, he's a 100-meter athlete, and he's trying to get down a great time to get him to the Sweet 16. That backswing there is going to hurt his overall time. But let's see, as he gets through the ledges, he is not looking great, but he's actually being efficient. He's throwing down a good time. This is going to be solid enough to put him in contention for that Sweet 16 at 34.848. Any kind of backswing on any of these obstacles makes your time so much slower. Anytime your energy goes in reverse, your time goes and gets longer. But he hit the buzzer. He's got a solid qualifying time for him. Hopefully he can make it a little bit better. Seems like he's pretty happy with that. All right, this is going to be good now. We're going to get the German Spider-Ham. We're getting Ben Buchholz and Hani Zalo. The positions, I think, are reversed right here. Yeah, they got to change them now. Okay, they're getting in the correct lanes, it looks like.
Okay, I believe judges are moving to lane 2. Again, let's keep the atmosphere going over there. Yes.
Again, Ben has been competing on courses since before he was 14. He started competing on an international stage at 14 years old when we had the World Obstacle Championships in Belgium. And he definitely was a crowd favorite at that one. And if he keeps advancing, he's going to be a crowd favorite here in Dubai. So it looks like he's going to be running on his own. All right, this is Ben Buchholz. Here he goes. All right, he's crossed those monkey bars clean. Over the low wall and across the beam. Nice, there we go. Through the wheels with one move and over that 2-meter wall into the rings. Caught up in the rings a little bit, but still pretty efficient. Through that penguin slide. And he executed, he got it, he stumbled, but he's back up. He hit that bell. That only cost him a little bit, but it was so important that he did get the bell. And now he's up and over. It wasn't the greatest run. It wasn't the fastest run he could put in, but it was a very efficient run. And that time would actually maybe even threaten to put him in close to the Sweet 16 in the elite. So it certainly did it for his age group. Ben Buchholz from Germany. He stayed on his feet the best he could, made it through. He's going to have a solid qualifying time. You will watch him competing for a medal later, I guarantee it. And now here's Harry Zano. Unfortunately for Harry, he took a little misstep there, but across the beam, he goes. And a lot of these athletes are competing on this for the first time. A lot of people can't make it to other places around the world like these other athletes do to compete and get the experience as he makes his first failure on the rings. So a lot of these athletes that either live in UAE or they're from other places in the Middle East or from wherever, this might be the first opportunity they've ever had to actually get on a standardized world record caliber course like this one. And you know, those first couple runs are a learning experience. But each one of these athletes, as they go through it a couple times, the learning curve is incredible. They'll just get faster and faster, and I hope that Hanny is able to come back in the second round of his qualification and do even better. So definitely a learning experience, and he'll be back. As will I, as I'm taking a short break, and we're going to be able to watch some of the athletes, and we will be right back.
Okay. Let's go, let's go! Right, here we go. It's up onto the monkey bars. Flying across the monkey bars. Over the 1.5-meter wall. Beautiful. Straight onto that balance beam. Up onto the wheels. Big jump. Look at that. Momentum still going. 2-meter wall. Take a little that time being is one of our juniors. Straight onto the island steps to ring 2, to ring 4. 5, 6, 7. Hitting that bell. Penguin sliding underneath the rope wall. Up onto the climbing holds. Onto 2, onto 4. Hits the bell. Onto that swing now. From box to box. All the way up the top. Let's go, let's go. Give a massive cheer. This is a great time for the junior. It is 42.895. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a treat for you now. Our next athlete, I've seen him a couple of years ago in Belgium. Absolutely
We are back, and we're back with one of my favorite athletes here. This is Vladislav. He is from Georgia, not Georgia the state in the United States, Georgia the country. And he might be pint-sized, but this kid could jump. This kid could run. He's technically sound, and he's one of the more exciting young men watching this tournament. His mom takes him to travel to all these events all over the world. He's got friends that are his age. He's got friends that are teenagers. He's got friends that are in their 50s and their 30s. He's certainly a favorite in the OCR community, and especially in this 100-meter world that has it's like a family. If you come to one of these races, you will see the Filipino family, the United States family, the Polish family. Every country's kind of got a little family, and then all the different countries take care of each other. So it's really fun to watch. And here's Yaroslav. There he goes. Very funky moves to get through those offset steps. Even though he's smaller, he's very crafty. And I mean, like I said, he could jump cleanly over that beam. And there's a little guy, 2 moves, but he misses the bell. He's really going for it. He took a little bit of a risk there, and he just happened to whiff on it. That's a tough break for Yaroslav, but I mean, he will have a second opportunity to do that. Hopefully he doesn't make that mistake again, but right now he's going to try to get as much of a training run as he can here. And again, he is about 4'2". He weighs probably about 60 pounds soaking wet. And here he is just flying through this adult course, making easy work of those ledges and rope and right up the wall. He'll be a little disappointed, but he knows what he has to do to correct that. Just a little further hand placement on those wheels. And even with the mistake, a sub 55, and he will be back for his second run, and he's going to be fantastic. I know it. Again, he's about 4'2" tall. He's probably about 11 years old, 10 or 11 years old. Here he is in Dubai at this beautiful stadium, Dubai Police Stadium, sponsored by Lululemon, hitting that buzzer. And now our next person up is Daniela Kozakova. Daniela has been traveling to events all over Europe as well.
Yeah, just making sure the course is ready.
And she has a bright future in 100-meter OCR, which is the most exciting component of obstacle course racing, and I don't even think it's close. It's so awesome that it's attracting all these ninja athletes from all over the world, parkour athletes. Athletes are all transferring over into this because it's the most fun, it's the most athletic, It is the most dramatic. And here we have a dramatic little lady doing some dramatic things on a very dramatic course. Over the balance beam, right into those wheels. 3 very efficient moves. Normally you don't like to see 3 moves, but those were so clean, fast, and efficient that it really helped her out. And look at this, through the rings, 1 backswing. Only 1 backswing and a queen hit of the belt. This is one of the cleaner, more efficient runs that we've seen from the youth movement at this tournament so far. Look at that, 2 moves through the ledges, clean over the rope. This is one of the best runs of the day, by far. Efficient, clean, executed, outstanding. And at a 44, that will definitely get her into the, probably into the medal round. That's medal round quality race right there. She is going to be the one to beat in her age group. What a fantastic run.
Let's go. Including the offset steps onto the monkey bars.
And here's Constantine, was a heck of, and he is moving pretty fast as well. He's tall, and I tell you what, in another year, this guy's gonna grow like another foot. You can see how long his legs are already and how lean his body is. He's gonna get taller, and with the practice he's getting right now, first of all, he's probably gonna be a great competitor in this regardless for this weekend, but as the year goes on, you're watching the future with all these kids out here and how good they are, and they have this thing figured out better than some adults, and they are just getting started and have years to be able to do this. A little premature reaching for that buzzer. A lot of these athletes try to make this big reach to try to get it a little bit sooner. It's always more efficient to run straight up the wall and get closer to it before you have to reach. If you watch baseball, it's kind of like people who like to slide into first base head first. It actually slows you down. So it's better to actually run up to that buzzer. As we have Rusdan Veselia. And she just missed that first bar. Let's see if she can do it again. In 100-meter OCR, when you're not in the youth, when you're in the regular age groups, if you fail one obstacle twice, you are disqualified. So you get one opportunity to do it again, but if you mess up again, you're out. And it looks like she's going to be making her cross. Just cleaned up her movements a little bit. Nice work. Again, all these athletes, these are just their qualifying time. So if you're wondering why there's 2 lanes and there's only 1 athlete, those are from when we were doing match racing in the round of 16, round of 8, etc. And that's when the athletes will be going head-to-head, single elimination tournaments, all designed by the seeding. So again, round of 16, the first best time would go up against the 16th best time, and so on and so forth, until they weed themselves down to that gold medal and bronze medal rounds. She made that penguin slide more of a crawl, and up these ledges. Let's see if she can execute these. Nice job reaching out for that second one. A little bit of backswing. But again, a lot of these athletes, for some of them, these are the first time they're ever even seeing this course. Just to navigate this course clean and execute all the obstacles, even if you fail one, takes so much physical ability. It takes strength. It takes speed. It takes agility. It takes courage, grip strength, and grit. It takes a lot just to make it through this course. And these athletes are doing it so quickly. So if you think people in the world, if they were doing a 100-meter dash, most people in this world cannot do a 100-meter dash in 120 seconds. Most people cannot. These athletes are doing 100 meters with 12 obstacles, and a lot of them are doing it in under 40 seconds. It's remarkable.
Boom, we are off. Offset stubs clear.
And now we have Wissam Alabed,
Clear those monkey bars.
and he's competing in the elite age group right now. Elite age group, in the elite category. And there's a big miss. He went for it. And I have a saying in this sport, if you are not taking a risk, you're sitting in the stands as a spectator. You have to take some risks. You have to make sure that you're pushing your boundaries and pushing yourself out of your comfort zone if you want to be competitive in this sport. He tried it on that. He tried to get through with one move and he missed, but it's going to be a learning experience for him as well as he gets through that rope, and hopefully he can explode up this wall, get a good time hitting that buzzer. He's going to do it in under 40 seconds, so that's a quality time. If he gets to do this again, he's going to bring that time down. I don't know if that'll be good enough for the Sweet 16, but it is a good learning experience for him altogether.
Okay.
And now from Russia, we have Ruslan Pushkarev. He's also competing in elite. The Russians have been doing excellent in this event over the last year. They took a couple medals in Croatia. He stumbles, but had enough agility, enough strength, enough athletic ability to stay on his feet over the island steps. The first athlete I've seen today to actually skip a few of those steps through the penguin slide. One move over the ledges. This is a very solid run. This is probably going to put him in the top 6, top 5 or top 6 of men today in just over 30 seconds. That stumble really hurt him. Probably took about a good second and a half as he reaches for his knee. He definitely banged that up a little bit. I don't know if we'll have time for a replay on that, but it took a lot of athletic ability just for him to stay on his feet and keep moving.
Athlete is ready, just making sure the course is ready.
Now we have Bartosz Stefanczyk. Over the last couple of years, I've been really brushing up on my Slavic names. I'm getting better at it, and this young man is getting better at those monkey bars. He's over clean, and he's over that low wall clean. Through the balance beam and into those wheels. Excellent moves to do that with just 2 moves for this young gun. This young gun definitely looks like he's been shot out of a cannon through that penguin slide. Clean through the ledges. Everybody's been very clean on the ropes. Sometimes people get caught up on that, so I'm pretty impressed that a lot of these athletes making through that clean. Hits that buzzer with authority at 36 for the age groups. I'm not sure what age group he's in, but I'm sure it was really good because that was a solid time nonetheless.
So again, keep that music going all day. Yes. Right, our next athlete is ready. Course is now ready.
All right, we have Anna Garlas. She is no stranger to this sport at all. Anna is one of the top youths that we have. Again, she's been traveling the world, whether it be Belgium, whether it be Costa Rica. She's been everywhere doing these events, competing against the best, and setting a new standard for some of these young kids that are coming up. One backswing is pretty good for the kids, so I'm really impressed with that. She's moving fast. Quick work on those ledges. Oh! I jinxed it. I just jinxed everybody. I just started talking about how everybody's been clean on the rope, and sure enough, the next person that comes through hits the deck on the bottom. So she'll be able to correct that. That's kind of ejecting right at the end on something like the rope. I've never seen her bottom out like that before. So I know she's a little disappointed, but again, still a pretty solid qualifying time. So let's see if she could do a little bit better on her next run. But right now, we have the 2023 World Champ. This is Kasia Janicek. Quicker through the monkey bars this time. She's really going for a much faster time. Again, the top times for the ladies right now have been Jalisa Himka, followed by Precious Kabuya, and Kasia is trying to threaten that right now, but she really got caught up on those rings. She's going to have to be more efficient on those rings if she wants to get a better time, and there's no way she could do that if she keeps doing those. But she just had the top time of the day. That is just 1 second faster. 1 second faster than the world record time. It's the fastest time in the qualifying rounds. I gotta admit, I thought that she slowed down when she went through those rings and used all those moves, but she knew what she was doing, and she must have picked up the time other places on that course, because Kasia Janicek is now the ladies leader. She has the fastest time by 2 seconds in the qualifying rounds right now. She has put herself ahead of Jaleesa. She has put herself ahead of Precious. And now only Jaleesa has the opportunity to throw down a faster time than her a little bit later today. So when you watch Jaleesa Himka run, that is going to be trying to beat Kasia Janicek's top time. And those times should hold. They are the 3 fastest ladies that are in this tournament. Precious Chibuya, Kasia Janicek, and Jaleesa Himka, respectively. So they are the ones that you're really going to have to watch out for. And Jaleesa is the last one that hasn't done her second run yet. So we all should be really excited to watch her go. And right now we're watching Salah, and he just made it through the rope. Runs up to that rope. The athletes are able to use the rope or you use the top of the wall. But the most fast and efficient way, if you're really doing this for the most elite times, are just to skip the rope and go right up to the top of that wall. But a lot of them need it, and they could use it as much as they need to.
Okay, lane 2 getting ready.
I'm still on fire about Kasia's run. I saw her going through those rings, and she just did not look comfortable. She did not look smooth. She did not look fast. And then all of a sudden, she pumps out a time that was 2 seconds faster than the leader, Jaleesa Himka.
Every single bar touched and swinging for the bell. Well done. And we're over that 1.5 meter wall. Up to the ball.
And right now we have Felix Lembrox. Felix is one of our U's. Oh, he made a big turn. He might have to go back again. I don't know if he went around the pole, but they're going to give it to him.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Big swing, set it up, hits the bell. That's clean. Good job. And again, these 2-meter walls for these kids feel more like it's like a 10-foot wall. It's what a 10-foot wall would feel to an adult, and they just spring over it with the greatest of ease. Here he is showing that grip strength. There we go. I mean, we're watching some of these kids or some of these ultras with the back swings, but again, most people wouldn't ever be able to navigate this course without falling down or being able to complete any of these. And they're stringing these all together, and they're doing it as fast as they can. He makes a solid reach and hits that bell. Let's just get this rope swing, and then let's get, oh, he's got to run around the pole. Hopefully he can get this rope swing on the second try, and I want to see this young man hit a buzzer. Let's go, Felix. All right, he's got it. Felix Lembrox climbing that rope. Hooks the leg, gets his buzzer. Well done, my man.
Okay, next athlete on the podium, on the top step, not on the podium.
We have so many new faces when you travel to these World Championship events in different countries and different cities. It brings out all these new people. And Zahid Bilal, he is one of them. Zahid, this is probably his first time ever competing on one of these courses. And right now it's about making it through as fast and efficient as you can, staying healthy, and trying to put down a solid qualifying run to move him up in whatever age group he's in. Again, if you broke these down into a vacuum, if you're home watching, just look at one of these obstacles and think, hey, could I even make it through that? Okay, he has to actually run all the way around the post. There we go. That's the rule. You have to run through the entire obstacle, make it around the post. Now the island steps are one obstacle, so you didn't have to use all those to get up. The rings are a separate obstacle. They're just very close together. So he's able to skip a couple of steps. Now it's all about just running a respectable run, getting your buzzer, getting an official time, and then moving on to his next run. Even though he swung back, he still has to go back and restart. It's a one-try attempt, and you get 2 tries. There you go. Oh, we just made it. Another athlete, another buzzer.
So very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we were carrying on until 10 past 12.
Again, we are live here from Dubai Police Stadium for the Dubai World Obstacle Racing Championships. This is the 100 meters. This is the glamour event of all OCR, and these are the qualifying rounds. These are the rounds where runners, where athletes, ninja athletes, parkour athletes, and 100-meter athletes are all trying to qualify to get into the round of 16. That is the top 16 men, the top 16 ladies, to all go for a medal. As that one athlete, man, Abdullah Fahoud, he just went down like a ton of bricks, but he's back on his feet and back up the island steps trying to execute these rings. So these are their individual qualification runs that are getting them their seeding places for the Sweet 16. If they don't have the top 16 times, or at least one of them, they have to, they're not allowed to compete anymore. That's it. It's just the top 16. So they'll become spectators if they do not qualify, but they still get the experience of being able to be on the World Championship course and getting better for, you know, the following races coming up. But again, this is a sport where you have to be super fast, incredibly efficient. You have to take risks, you have to be very technically sound, and sometimes you need a little bit of luck. And so what we have here, all the elite athletes that are actually competing for upwards of $35,000. And age group bragging right championships. And this is Yuma Albador, and he missed those monkey bars too. So we have a lot of these athletes right now. They're still going to be qualifying for a little bit of time. We're going to finish Juma's race right here. And then pretty soon we're going to be taking a break for some of the athletes to be able to go out and train a little bit, kind of rest their hands, get ready for their next runs if they haven't got their second runs yet. We have a whole new crop of people that haven't run at all yet that will be coming out, and they'll be joining us again in about an hour. I mean, this is a beautiful, perfect place to have this 100 meter. Dubai is one of the youngest and fastest growing cities in the world, and 100 meter OCR is one of the youngest and fastest growing sports on the planet. So the blend of the two is just a perfect union of sport, city, and culture. And the Dubai police have just rolled out, I'd say the red carpet, they've rolled out a giant green carpet for us to host this event with Lululemon. They've just been phenomenal in treating us. And right now this is Kevin Jeffrey Pasquale. Kevin Pasquale is the 2023 World Obstacle World Champion. He's coming fourth in a few of the last World Championships, including in Costa Rica. And this man could fly, but this man just made another mistake. The Filipino men have been making a lot of mistakes this week. They have all the experience in the world. They have a huge training course out in the Philippines. They go relentless. They go as fast as they can, but they have been having some hiccups here. Kevin Pasquale is very capable of running sub 26-second times. I've seen him do it. He's fast as could be, he's reckless, his body is all over the place, but he's incredibly good at this event. So it was very surprising to see him go down. Yesterday, his teammate, Mark Mordalis, went down. Augie Redon, his other teammate, had a couple of hiccups, but he will bounce back. He's just got to throw down another time, and here's Augie Redon. So here's Augie, ready to throw down another qualifying time. Augie Redon was third place at the World Obstacle Championships in Costa Rica in August, and he took third at the Spartan 100 meter World Championships in Croatia just 2 months ago. And here's Augie Redon. He's built very much like Kevin Pasquale, and they are very evenly matched. So if you think you're seeing double right now, you're not. Augie Redon, one move. There's the explosion and the energy that you see that is classic with these Filipino athletes. But he made a mistake on those rings. That was 4 moves as opposed to 2. That is going to hurt his time, and that's going to hurt it even worse. Another mistake, just completely missed those ledges going across. It's all about practice now. Augie Redon up that wall, and him and Kevin Pasquale they're in trouble. I'm not gonna lie, they're in trouble right now. The two of them are going to have an uphill battle to try to qualify into the Sweet 16. Because that is now not only Augie Redon and Kevin Pascal making a mistake, but Mark Rodalis, this is his second qualifying run as well. If he doesn't do well here, he will be out. And this was the former world record holder that is now owned by Isaiah Thomas. Mark Rodalis is one of the best athletes in the world in this sport. He's one of the former world champions. And now he just went very slow on the rings. Normally he'd do that in 2 moves. It took him 3 to 4 on that one. Over the rope. Hopefully this time will be enough. This should be enough to get him to the Sweet 16. 29.2 might do it. That is going to be probably between 10th and 16th. So he's kind of on the bubble. As are Augie, as are Kevin. Now we have Robin Trebarades. Every athlete that goes that starts nipping off good times. Oh, and he goes down, so the Filipino men, we're gonna have a little breathing room here as another athlete goes down. But even if they make it, their seedings are going to be low. And when I say they, I'm talking about Augie Redon, Kevin Pascal, and Mark Rodalis. Ooh. Almost had to call the medic on that one. Okay, when you're in the elite, you only get 2 failures. It doesn't matter where the obstacles are, but he's going to need to make it over the medal content. It looks like that right ankle got turned pretty bad. But getting back to Kevin Pascal, Mark Rodalis, and Augie Redon, even if they make the Sweet 16 with those times, what happens is it seeds them lower, right? So then they're going to have to face the likes of Vladislav Sokolowski from Poland, the reigning world champion. The reigning world record holder Isaiah Thomas is sitting back there, as well as guys like Glenn Albright, right? There's a lot of other people that could be seated higher than them that are going to force them to have incredibly fast times in the very early rounds of this tournament, specifically in Sweet 16. So they're going to fight an uphill battle here. Pretty disappointing, but hopefully they could bounce back because nobody has more experience, nobody has more passion, nobody does 100-meter OCR consistently better than those Philippine teams. So let's see if they could bounce back. All right, now bouncing around this course is this young lady. This is Anna Kuntasova, and Anna Kuntasova is up that rope. She hooks the leg. Look at the mobility there for her to climb up, and she hits that buzzer. Another young person hitting a sub 1 minute time. All right, Paxton Myler, another age grouper flying through this course. Oh, Paxton with the balance, just makes it across that beam. His axis was completely off, and he had enough athletic ability to hold on right there. That was really impressive, and a great job getting through the rings. He really saved it on that balance beam, and now he's a shot for an excellent, wow, and just makes the bell. This is a skin of your teeth type of race, but Matt Paxton has been able to hang on, hits that buzzer with a 36. So he survived that one and was able to put down a pretty solid qualifying time. But it was looking sketchy there for a minute. Once he got on that balance beam and then barely hitting the bell. And this is Gleb Royal. Gleb and Paxton look to be around the same age, so this might be a battle for seeding right here. Solid move through the ledges. 2 moves right there. And very smooth over that rope swing. Carried a lot of energy through it. Up to the buzzer, gives it a quick smack. Another one of these U's that's under 40 seconds. Very consistent. They've been putting on a good show today, these kids. All right, now this is Peyton Myler. Peyton's been out there practicing over the last 2 days. Very athletic, very fast. He's got tremendous body control. Huge backswing, but if you're gonna backswing, do it how Peyton just did it. Create as much energy as you possibly can. Get through there as fast as you can, because she probably only had to use about 3 rings right there to make it through even with the huge backswing. And I tell you what, Peyton, 40 seconds for the ladies. That's, I think, out of the people we've seen in her age group, we've been seeing a lot of them closer to the 50s, so that's a fantastic time for her. All right, here's Julissa Himka. We talked about this. Julissa Himka had the top time in qualifying before Kasia Janicek from Poland took her out with a 32-second time. Julissa's best time today was 34 seconds. She is trying to crack Kasia Janicek's 32 to become the #1 seed. Makes it through the rings very efficiently, very fast. Excellent through the penguin slide. 2 moves to the ring. To the bell rather, over that rope. Up that wall, 32, 33, 33.7. She bettered her time by 1 second, but is still 1 second behind Kasia Janicek. So Julissa Himka right now is in a very solid second place position to go into the Sweet 16, right behind Kasia Janicek. Julissa Himka came out, she got a faster time in, and you could expect even a faster effort once we get her into that Sweet 16. We'll enjoy watching these kids. We're gonna finish this last young ladies race. Look at her get through those bars. So if you're looking to try to, project forward right now, it is Kasia Janicek from Poland, Julissa Himka from the United States. All the core 4 Filipino ladies, Precious Kabuya, Becca Cortizano, Kaizen De La Serna, and Milky May Tejeras. That rounds out your top 7 ladies right now. They're all under 39 seconds, and 3 of them are under 34 seconds. Precious Kabuya at 34, Julissa Himka at 33, Kasia Janicek at 32. They're all really tight. Each one of those ladies, every single one I mentioned, has the ability to be a gold medalist at this competition. So it's just going to depend how the seeding goes, who goes up against who. But because those 7 ladies are in the top 7, that means they wouldn't have to face each other in the first round of 16. They'll be facing the 9 other ladies. So that is huge. That's going to make for really exciting, because then when we move to the next round, that means that we could have the entire Philippines team, the Kasia Janicek, the reigning world record holder Precious Kabuya, and Julissa Himka all going head-to-head in the round of 8. And here comes Ethan Valentino with his second one. Now remember, he had a little bit of a hiccup on his first run. He had a little bit of a hiccup there. Too many moves on those wheels. But again, he's in the age groups, so it's going to be a little bit smoother sailing. It's not like he had to go up against those elite men. This is one of his first times on this course. Ooh, he hit the bell. He fell backwards. He could have broke his wrist there, but right now he's trying to break his time, and it looks like he may have done so. I believe he was at 38 before. Might have been 36. He's pretty close to his time before, but thank goodness he made it through that one safe. And we have safely made it through the first segment of today. We're going to take a break for a little bit, and then we are going to move on in about an hour to more qualifying runs. So we'll be back in about an hour.
Making sure the chorus is ready. offset steps. Let's get that music out there. Onto the monkey bars. Clearing those monkey bars, absolutely flying. One of our top juniors here. Over the top of the 1.5-meter wall. Up onto the balance beam, absolutely flying. As she makes her way onto the wheels. 2, 3, 4, hits the bell. Over that 2-meter wall. Ladies and gentlemen, give her your support as she makes her way onto those island steps and onto the rings. Clearing those rings. Come on, girl, let's go. Hits that bell. Onto that little crawl. A technique only used by our juniors. Our adults are too big for that. Hits the bell. It's still not even 50 seconds. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Is she gonna go sub 1 minute? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that buzzer. Yes! 59.224. Are you happy? And up to the offset steps, up to the monkey bars. Yes, over the wall, the 1.5-meter wall. Balance beam done. Yes, hitting the bell and the wheels over the 2-meter wall. Oh my God, almost jumped straight off that. Onto the rings, onto 2, onto 4, onto 6, hits the bell. Onto the loop wall, penguin sliding there. Onto the wall, playing wheels, hits the bell. Rope swing. Oh, on the top, stop the clock in. 35.239. Okay, reset the course again. Okay. Let's go! Offset steps cleared onto the monkey bars. Bang! Hits that bell over the 1.5-meter wall onto the balance beam. Beautiful. Up to the wheels. Love it. I love it when these bells are hit every single time. Over the 2-meter wall onto the island steps. Up to the rings, to 2, to 4, to 5, to 6. Hits the bell. Penguin slide, or crawling underneath the rope crawl there. Come on, buddy, let's go. Onto the climbing holds, hits the bell. Onto the swing, the rope swing from box to box. All the way up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hitting the buzzer in 42.277. Okay, course is getting ready. Next athlete. Boom! We are off. Up to the monkey bars. Look at her fly. She is flying over the 1.5-meter wall. Onto the balance beam. Cleared that successfully. Onto the wheels. Loving this. Over that 2-meter wall. Up onto the island steps, onto the rings, to 2, to 4. Needed 5 to assist. Yes, making sure she clears that. A stumble is not a bad thing at that point because she's down low. She is up onto the climbing holds. Hits the bell. Penultimate obstacle, the rope swing from box to box. All the way up that step, you can see she's tightening as she makes her way up and stops the clock in 46.765. Okay. Let's go! And onto the monkey bars. Up over that step, beautifully cleared. Balance beam done, we're onto the wheels, to 2, to set, we have another athlete on the step. Let's go, let's go! The 100-meter course here in Dubai Police Officer Stadium. Onto the monkey bars. Yes, buddy, you've got this. Yes, put that momentum, keep it going, hit that bell. Beautifully done, over the 1.5-meter wall. There we go, cleaning that successfully onto the balance beam. Get that black red, yes, gets your step, through on the other step, up to the wheels. You know he's breathing hard right now, come on mate, you've got this, get that swing going. Yes, hit that bell, beautifully done. Nice, almost a superhero landing there, I like that. 2-meter wall now. Come on buddy, up to the island steps, you've got this, step, 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 concentrate on those rings. Every second ring, let's go, use your lower limbs, yes! Try and see if you can get one beyond. Reach for the next one, reach for the next one. There you go, get that bell. Beautifully done, there we go. Oh, straight back round, let's go, let's go. Quick as you can, second attempt. Up you go, let's go. Quick. Okay, something was pointed out there, let's make sure you did on this one. Right to the third one, right to the fifth one. Good. Right to the seventh one, on the bell. Yes, let's go, hit the bell now. Yes, mate, well done. Right, here we go, on that low crawl. Good. Up onto the climbing holds. Onto one, onto two. Keep the momentum going, keep it going, hit that bell. Beautifully done, well done. Up onto the rope swing. Good rope swing, box to box. Yes, he's done it. All the way up the top step. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a huge round of applause as he stops the clock in 2 minutes 01. Let's go! Offset steps cleared and onto the monkey bars. Monkey bars on right now. Good, over that 1.5-meter wall, onto the balance beam, onto the wheels. Beautifully done. Superb upper body strength, not sure about the lower body there. Right on the wall, the 2-meter wall is cleared, onto the offset step. This guy straight to number 3, onto 5, onto 7, hits the bell. Good, onto the little crawl. Up to the climbing holes. Run there, arm back in. Let's go, buddy, let's go. Good, here we go. You're gonna make sure this time, beautifully done. Onto the rope swing. Yes. All the way on the top. Bars on the rocks. Alright, I believe we've got 3 more athletes. And here is athlete number 3. 3 more athletes. Course is ready. And let's go! Alright, this is gonna be quick. Look at him go. Hits the bell over the 1.5-meter wall. Balance beam done. Round he goes. You can see how close it is. All it takes is a little misjudgment. Onto those wheels. There he goes. He's not going to miss any bells from now on. Over the 2-meter wall. Onto the island steps. Onto the rings. Okay, he is going to make a mistake. And he's stopping there. He went for it. So just making sure all the rings are steady. Making sure all the rings are steady. day, entertain them.
إذا مشاهدينا الكرام، هي دبي المدينة الأكثر نشاطا واللياقة البدنية في العالم. هي دبي عندما تحتضن كبرى الفعاليات الرياضية تكون دائما في المركز الأول لعدة أسباب: الإمكانيات والفريق الذي يعمل على قلب رجل واحد. مشاهدينا الكرام، أحييكم في اليوم الثاني على التوالي من بطولة دبي العالمية للموانع، هذه البطولة التي بدأت بالأمس وتواصل منافساتها في اليوم الثاني للتصفيات التأهيلية لنهائيات هذه النسخة الأولى من هذه البطولة التي تعد واحدة من أقوى بطولات العالم في الموانع. القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي وفرت كل الإمكانيات لنجاح هذه البطولة منذ اللحظة الأولى الذي أعلن فيها الاتحاد الدولي للموانع أن تنظم هذه البطولة هنا في دبي. بالتأكيد هناك عدة عوامل كما ذكرت، والحكام جزء من هذه العوامل للنجاح في هذه البطولة. الرائد جمال زعابي معي الآن رئيس لجنة الحكام في هذه البطولة لنتحدث عن المستوى الفني لهذه البطولة. رائد جمال، أول شيء أبارك لكم النجاح. باعتقادي الحكام المتواجدين صفوة من حكام العالم، صفوة من الحكام الدوليين.
نعم، حقيقة بدأنا تحضيرات الحكام قبل البطولة بإعداد ورش عمل ودورات لتجهيزهم، والحقيقة جميعا يتمتعون بلياقة بدنية عالية. لدينا اليوم تحكيم لموقعين، موقع نادي ضباط شرطة دبي وحي دبي للتصميم الدي 3. لدينا مجموع من الحكام 74 حكم من داخل الدولة و13 حكم من خارج الدولة، كلهم يتمتعون باحترافية عالية لتحكيم مثل هذا النوع من البطولات.
رائد جمال، وأنت يعني رئيس لجنة الحكام، كيف شفت المستوى الفني، اللياقة البدنية، وأنت مدرب لياقة أصلا في هذه البطولة بين الفئات كلها؟
حقيقة الواحد يحتار في مثل هذا المجال، لأن بالأمس شهدنا منافسات تمهيدية حقيقة يعني نفتخر فيها، سواء كانت موجودة داخل الدولة أو خارج الدولة. شهدنا أرقام أيضا قياسية، والأيام القادمة بالتأكيد سنشاهد أكثر وأكثر إن شاء الله.
قبل قليل لاحظت طفلة يمكن ما تجاوز عمرها 11 سنة قطعت المسافة في زمن قياسي. الأطفال لديهم أيضا دور في هذه البطولة.
نعم، الأطفال لديهم دور، ولا بد أن نزرع فيهم هذا الشيء الرياضي، الصحة، لازم أن يحافظوا على صحتهم. وإذا كان الأساس اليوم قوي للأطفال، فبطبيعة الحال سيكون المستقبل أجمل وأجمل.
هل نتوقع تحطيم أرقام قياسية في البطولة؟
والله من اللي أنا أشوفه أتوقع إن شاء الله.
أشكرك جزيل الشكر.
شكرا جزيلا لكم. شكرا.
إذا مشاهدينا الكرام، كما ذكر الرائد جمال رئيس لجنة الحكام، الأرقام القياسية ربما تحطم في هذه البطولة. الفئات المشاركة من جميع الفئات من جميع دول العالم. التحدي أيضا في 100 متر من الحواجز المتواجدة خلفي، وهي المتواجدة ل10 حواجز أو 10 موانع للوصول إلى نقطة النهاية. هذا بحد ذاته يجعل المتسابقون يقدمون مستوى ولا أروع في هذه البطولة. نتابع البطولة مشاهدينا الكرام ونعود أيضا للحديث أكثر عنها. ذكرنا مشاهدينا الكرام مع انطلاق هذه البطولة أن صفوة من اللاعبين واللاعبات من مختلف دول العالم حاضرين في هذا التحدي في هذه البطولة هنا في نادي ضباط الشرطة، وأيضا في الجهة المقابلة هناك أو في القسم الثاني من المسابقة في حي دبي للتصميم. معي اللاعبة الأمريكية جيليسا همكا التي تشارك في هذه البطولة. جيليسا, first of all, welcome to Dubai. I think the second day it's tough more than the first day.
Yes, I think the second day is definitely tough, but it's the time that we come out here to shine and run this course, and I'm just super happy to be here.
I think today it's second day, but this competition here in Dubai the first time. How do you see everything here for this competition?
I think everything looks great out here. I think it's a great first event, and I hope it keeps going on for years to come. And yeah, everything just looks super great and super professional, and it feels like an Olympic event, and so it's a super fun place to be right now.
Jirsa, I hear you are the champion. How you will do here in Dubai?
I've been training really hard, so I'm hoping that I can bring home the gold this time, but if I can't, that's just what's meant to be, and so I'm just ready for whatever the outcome is, and I'm just excited to compete.
I hope to see you Sunday champion.
Yes, thank you.
إذا مشاهدينا الكرام الطموح متواجد لدى اللاعبات لدى اللاعبين. كما ذكرت عندما تنظم هذه البطولة هنا اللاعبون واللاعبات يتمنون دائما أن يكونوا حاضرين في دبي للمشاركة في واحدة من أفضل بطولات الموانع في العالم. نعود إلى متابعة التصفيات ثم نعود إليكم بالتفاصيل. مشاهدينا الكرام هناك لجنة تحكيمية ولجنة تشرف على هذا السباق من الاتحاد الدولي، وبالتأكيد لكي تكون الأمور واضحة بالنسبة للفرق وأيضا المشاركين. معي هوسيو ستيفن المدير التنفيذي لهذا السباق سيحدثني عن السباق وعن أهمية هذه البطولة. هوسيو, I think it's a very tough race for the players, for the team. Even I know the players, they are professional, but what I see now, even they are fast, it's very tough. What's this meaning?
This is a global competition standard. We're taking this to the Olympics. It needs to be tough. We're developing athletes just like any sport. As the athletes get better, it gets easier, more people get involved. People start a lot younger. We've got a lot of young kids out here that are racing from 10 and up, so it's open to all ages. And these kids are actually getting involved, a lot of the kids that are in the Ninja Warrior scene. So we're developing this sport, we're growing the sport. It is tough, but once people train, they get better. It may not be for everybody. We also have our longer courses, but this 100-meter is very dedicated, and it takes some training to get good for it.
Also, I see the different age. Even now, me and you, we see the little girl, she is fast. I think also the kids, they like this event.
Yeah, this is a very cool sport for kids. I mean, kids love monkey bars, kids love playing around in playgrounds. This is basically a big playground. So ages 10 and up, I mean, we have people that are, even older that are doing it, 50 and up that are doing it. It's good for all ages, and I think this 100-meter course really develops the sport of obstacle course racing for younger kids because it really appeals to them.
Also, I see very good connection and relation with Dubai Police.
Yes, Dubai Police has been amazing. They've helped us, produce this whole event. They provided so much. I mean, they love the sport. They want to grow the sport here in Dubai, and it's amazing to work with them.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
إذا مشاهدينا الكرام، تحدثنا عن أهمية هذا السباق، تحدثنا عن التحديات، تحدثنا أن المجال أيضا مفتوح للأطفال لأن الأطفال يعشقون هذه الرياضة، تحدثنا عن العلاقة ما بين الاتحاد الدولي وأيضا القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي، وذكر هوسيو أن هناك علاقة جيدة. القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي منذ البداية وفرت كل الإمكانيات ليكون هذا السباق بهذه الصورة بهذا التميز في التنظيم.
Our athletes are
All
almost
right,
starting
ladies
then.
and gentlemen, we are back at Dubai Police Stadium for the Dubai
Here
World
we go.
Obstacle
All
Championships.
fingers
And
across
right
the
now we
steps,
have
up onto the
Kleb
top, leading
Royale
into
and
the
Anna
monkey bars.
Sokolowskis,
Through those monkey
and
bars
they
to
are
the bell
finally
end of
match
that.
racing.
All
So
the 1.5
earlier,
meter wall
the
onto the balance
trampolines,
beam.
one of them
Off the balance
busted,
beam,
and we were only able to use one lane for the qualifying rounds. Now we could actually do match race qualifying rounds. So obviously these two athletes are completely different genders. They're completely different age divisions, but they get a chance to match each other on the race. And generally, when you have somebody out there pushing you and next to you, it's going to increase your level of competition. It's actually going to make you better because you just feel like you have that push. It feels more like a race. It's tougher to throw down top times when you're doing it by yourself. And both these athletes are coming in under 40 for Kleb rather, and under 45 for Anna, right at about 44-1. So that was two really good start-off rounds for them. I assume that both of them are going to be able to qualify going forward with times like that. And now we have real big gun up here. So on your left, right here, this young man set the second fastest time today, and that is Kai Beckstrand. Kai Beckstrand is actually on the left. Kai threw down a time that was a 25.4. That is just 0.04 of a second behind Isaiah Thomas's best time of the day. So he is shooting right now for the #1 seed right here. He's at 22. He's at 23, heading towards the wall at 25. 25.3. He is just about a 1/10 of a second faster than it was before, and that means that Isaiah Thomas is still the #1 seed, but Kai Beckstrand is in an amazing spot because in a path like this, if he's the second seed, he would not have to face Isaiah Thomas, who is the current world record holder, who's done this in 23 seconds and change. He wouldn't have to face him unless they got to the finals, which is remarkable. So it's great that he was able to better that a little bit. It gives him a little breathing room from the athletes that are coming up after him, but that is going to be really hard to beat. But if there is a man that could beat that time right now, it is this guy. It's Władysław Sokolowski from Poland. Like we said before, if you were listening in earlier, he's the 2024 World Obstacle World Champion, and he took the silver medal at the Spartan 100-meter World Championships in Hvar, Croatia 2 months ago. Here he is trying to go for the #1 seed now. He's trying to knock off Kai, and he's trying to knock off Isaiah. And he's through those wheels. Beautiful move. He is moving. Like I said before, this man is so efficient. There's not a lot of flash. There's not a lot of moves, but he does everything as perfect as he can. He just threw that one arm up and hit the bell with the same arm he hit the ledge, exploding towards the wall now at 25, 26, 26.27. That's a little faster than he ran in his first round, but that is good enough, I believe, for basically third. So he's put himself in a really good position, and the person that he was match racing against really couldn't keep up with him. It wasn't like he was being pushed. So that's still a pretty good effort. But once he gets into that round of 16, and if he's able to make it to the round of 8, you're going to really see the speed that Władysław can put on. And now we're back to the start line with our next athlete. This is Luke Beckstrand. Luke is Kai's brother. Luke put down a time that was just slightly slower than Kai's before, so he's trying to get the family bragging rights, and he just exploded through those wheels faster than his brother. I feel like he's a little bit ahead of pace now. He went horizontal with his belly button facing the sky there. An incredible move. I haven't seen anybody do that before, but he unfortunately wasn't able to hit the ledges correctly, and he's actually now disqualified from this round. Luckily for him, he threw down the 4th best time of the day earlier. So even though he messed up right there, it's okay. He's getting some congratulations from his brother. Looks like his father. He's getting congratulations from Suzanne Himka in the pink shirt, who is actually Jaleesa Himka's mom. And Suzanne is the world record holder for the 50 to 54-year-old division, and she will be competing later as well. So he's laughing that off. I mean, at the point, he did so well. He couldn't have improved that much. He was on a pace where he maybe could have got his brother, but it was still not a sentence worse than death to fall off there after his first round. Now we are looking at this next athlete coming up. Looks like he's in the age group divisions. He's pumped. He's ready to go. And this is Bartosz Stefananchek. Clean across those monkey bars and over the wall. Every single one of these steps, as these athletes get better, every single step, every hand placement, it's all choreographed. This is one big dance. And it's a very unique sport because you try to choreograph everything, you try to do everything with as little moves as possible, but you also have to be so ready for when it hits the fan and something goes wrong that you have to be able to adjust when you're going your absolute fastest. So even though everything is choreographed, these men and women, these boys and girls, they have to be ready for absolutely anything. Anything that happens with them, anything that happens with the equipment, anything that happens with their competitor, they have to be able to adjust immediately. And that's where all the practice and the training comes in, the hours and hours and hours of dedication to where your body could just react in the moment without having to think. It comes down to instinct, and those instincts are strengthened by the confidence and the convictions they've had of all the training that they've put in. So if anybody says, like, you know, when you're doing an athletic event, if you did something, you got lucky, well, luck only happens to people who have incredible preparation and then they're able to react and do what needs to be done in that moment because they did the work that was necessary. Now here we have Anna Garlas. All right, Anna raced before. I was talking about her. She's one of the top age group racers for the young ladies. She has been traveling the world doing this for a while at such a young age, and she's already like a veteran here. And again, she has a bright future in the elites once she graduates up from these age groups. But right now, she's an age grouper, she's a young teenager, and she's kicking butt on this course right now. Just flying over that 2-meter wall and then into the rings. Slight backswing, but in the age groups, you could probably get away with one little backswing. As she gets older, she's going to be able to master that without doing that. Clean across the ledges, over that rope swing, and now sprinting towards the wall with all that power. She got through clean this time. I don't remember what her time was before, but this is a better effort than she had the first time. That's a fantastic run, and she knows it. She knows it. She's pretty pumped right now, even though she's tired. Just exploded up that wall. And we've had some, I don't know, that might have been a record for her age group. I hear the public address announcer yelling some of that stuff out down there. But we've had at least one world record today is participating in her age, or in elite. You still get credit for whatever you do for your age, and she set a record for her age group. She broke it by like 4 seconds, so that was tremendous. And this is now Konstantin Moscovi. I wish I knew what his country is from. Usually when we do world championship events, they have their country's kits, so you can see what country they're from. A little different procedure here, but these guys and these ladies are making it memorable. Like after they go once, you're not going to forget their names, and he's not going to forget that fall that he just had on the rings, or the fact that he forgot to go through the obstacle, which he has to again. I don't think he understands yet. They're trying to tell him. Oh, he finally understood. When you're new to the sport, the rules could be a little confusing if you don't know, especially when you're in the moment. So that'll be a learning experience for him. So will that second fall. Unfortunately, he won't get a chance to go through the rest of the course, but he will get one more shot to qualify either today or tomorrow. And this broadcast is being brought to you by Lululemon. If you want to be able to run, jump, climb, and swing like these athletes here, Lululemon clothes is a great place to start. And thank you again for the Dubai Police Club for putting on this event. The Dubai World Obstacle Championships here in the beautiful city, the historic city, the fastest growing city in the world, Dubai. Over the monkey bars and over the wall. This is Bilal Salhil. We saw him earlier this morning. He was doing well then. He's doing better now. a huge leap to that third ring, up to the sixth, grabs the seventh, probably didn't need to, but he did anyway, into that penguin slide, and a beautiful move on the ledges. That was his best obstacle right there on the ledges. He does a 360 off the rope, tremendous athletic move and great agility. He hits that buzzer at 36, and this age grouper has just thrown down a run that he's going to be very proud of, and is going to seed him high in his qualifications for the tournament later on. It's a lot of leg strength to get you up there. People all think it's the upper body to pull you up, but the faster you could power up with those legs and elevate above the lip of that wall, that's really what gets you over there fast. Legs feed the wolf, and the legs on these OCR athletes feed those times. All right, so I want to talk about, while we're waiting before somebody gets on the start line, I want to talk about a couple fun facts that I've learned about Dubai. So in 1968, now remember, this is a country now with 3.4 million people, but as close enough in time as 1968, there was only 13 cars registered in the country. Like that's incredible. You know, to imagine the amount of growth that has happened. You know, that is a tremendous amount of progress since 1968. And I also learned that you could go to an ATM in Dubai, and they have certain ATMs that actually just spit out gold bars. So I would love to see one of these ATMs before I leave. If anybody knows where I could go find one, I would love to see an ATM. And I don't know if I have enough money in my account to get a gold bar out of it, but I would like to see. And on screen right now, on the left, was one of our other age group athletes. She is going to be racing later. That's Davna, and she owns this really cool obstacle course racing gym in Dubai, and I'm going to try to promote it later as much as I can. And that's it right there. It's BIA Warriors, and so they run ladies boot camps for obstacle course racers. So if you are looking to do if you haven't done OCR before, or you're really into it, and you live in Dubai or anywhere in UAE, and you want to connect with a tremendous community of women who go out there and work really hard, push their boundaries, that BIA Warriors is the place to go. And that was that young lady there. Her name was Megan. She is one of the students over at BIA Warriors. And we're getting this beautiful drone shot of Dubai Police Stadium. There's his mom. His mom takes him all over the world to do these 100-meter competitions. Over the last year, I've seen him in Belgium, and I've seen him in Costa Rica, and a few other places. So they do this beautiful mother-son trip, and it's really cool. And he is one really cool kid that's great at OCR. So I don't know if you've ever seen many of these OCR events before. If you have, you're going to realize that none of the facilities that we've ever held these events, no matter how great they've been, have ever compared to here at Dubai Police Stadium. It is a whole nother level of hospitality. It is a whole nother level of commitment to the equipment, to the branding, to make this feel like an Olympic event. From the second you walk in, you feel like you're a king, and you feel like you are at an event that is worthy of having the best athletes in a discipline come there. So it's an extraordinary event. And here's another extraordinary guy. This is American. This is Adam Rail. Adam is a multi-time American Ninja Warrior. He's held numerous championships in the Ninja Warrior leagues. He's fairly new to 100 meters. He was in Croatia at the Spartan 100-meter World Championship 2 months ago. He advanced to the round of 32, but unfortunately, he failed one obstacle in a very competitive race and knocked him out. So he is looking for some you know, a better effort here. So here's Adam. Adam is tall. Adam is explosive. Adam is strong, super agile, and he is focused, and he is incredibly passionate about this sport, even though he's just started it. A little hiccup right there, but a huge jump. A little hiccup there, but the amazing agility, the hand-eye coordination, and the grit to get through there. His body was all over the place. He took some wipeouts in training, but he's wiping up that wall right now, hits the buzzer with a great time of 28.57. This is one of the best performances I've ever seen him have. He gives a little bow and a thank you to the crowd. That is a huge start for Adam Rail after disappointing showing in Croatia. He just sent the OCR athletes here, the 100-meter athletes, on notice. He's in that top 6 to top 7 range right now, and he's going to be in the top half of his bracket if that holds up. That was a tremendous effort by Adam Rail, running down the tracks like a runaway train, that looked like. He was all over the place, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling, but he got through, and he got a great time under 29 seconds. That should put him in the top half of that bracket of 16. All right, more Dubai fun facts. Not only do the ATMs dispense gold bars, but if you go to the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building in the world, it's actually almost 1,000 feet taller than the Freedom Tower in New York City, which is my hometown. But they also have a place inside, a cafe, where you could get a 24 karat gold cappuccino. I don't know if that is a 24 karat gold cup. I don't know if they put 24 karat gold flakes in the cappuccino. I have no idea. But if you are a cappuccino connoisseur and you want to have a one-of-a-kind cappuccino, the Burj Khalifa is where you could get one of those. So a 24 karat gold cappuccino, and with the cappuccino skin right there, you saw the man with the ponytail. That was Isaiah Thomas. He is the current world record holder. So you're seeing these guys how fast they are. We just saw Adam Rail go in, sub 29 seconds. He has the world record, and it's just over 23 seconds. That's how fast Isaiah Thomas has been on this course. Those are the kind of areas right there with the shirt that says Flyboy. Talking to J. Mark Rodalis. The exact time is actually, I correct myself, it's actually 24.353. So 24.353, that is the world record. He is 0.65 hundredths behind that right now. And you have Kai Beckstrand, who's right there too. He's probably thrown down a top 5 to top 6 time ever in this course on his first 2 runs today. So he's going to be a challenge for Isaiah, and I would love to see those guys meet in the finals, but we have so many other athletes that could go and put down outstanding times that you just don't know what could happen. So speaking of not knowing what could happen, I'm sure you all saw, Forrest Gump, and the famous line out of Forrest Gump was, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Well, 100 meter is like a box of chocolates. You literally have no idea what you're going to get. Isaiah Thomas was had the second best time in Croatia when he went to a round of 32, and he lost to the 31st ranked person going into that. So it was crazy. And the person before him, he was the first one, he lost to the 32nd. But right now, unfortunately, we just saw Suzanne Himka make a huge mistake. Suzanne is making rookie mistakes right now, unfortunately, because she mixed the monkey bars and then ran the wrong way. But Suzanne is the current world record holder for this event, for the 54 to 55-year-old ladies. Yes, 50 to 54 years old. She will be 55 in a couple weeks. So ladies, if you're seeing the musculature, the athleticism, the agility, and the endurance of this woman and don't think you could do something like this, Suzanne Himka is living proof that age does not inhibit you from chasing your athletic goals. Yes, we all get older. Yes, our bodies change. but you could be the best that you could be at whatever age you're at. Suzanne Himka is a beautiful example of that. She's Jaleesa's mom, who's an elite competitor that you've been watching over the last few days, and Jalisa is going to be going for a gold medal for the elites. And I'm sure she's going to compete for it, but so is Suzanne Himka, her mama, who takes her all around the world. And Mama Bear right now is climbing that wall. Even though she made a mistake, she's going to get over that. This should qualify her for the next round. She'll get another shot. She'll shake it off. She's a veteran, not just because she's going to be 55 in a few weeks, but she's a veteran just because she's been around this so much. The Himkas, they have a fixed 100-meter course. This woman built a 100-meter course just like this in their backyard in Colorado, USA. It's kind of like on a crescent moon because there's not enough room to go a complete 100 meters, so they kind of curved it. But athletes like Glenn Albright and actually the Beckstrands, they go over there to train. So kind of like the Filipinos, you know, they have that family setting where they have their training facility in Manila and they all do everything together. The USA 100-meter / ninja community, they really love to hang out to each other. So they go to this 100-meter course, they go other places, they train together, they eat together, they share their lives together, they share tips, training tips. They're always very supportive, so it's great to see. And Suzanne Himka has created an environment where her daughter and guys like Glenn and lots of other people can come and train and get prepared for events like this. And the way Suzanne has improved just in the last 2 months from Costa Rica is a testament to the investment they've made in not only that course, but the time that they do training. All right, we have 2 more age group athletes here. They almost look like they could be father and son. I'm waiting for the names to come up. I wonder if they are. And it looks like they are. Sadek Kahib and Moaz Kahib. So it looks like Moaz is going to try to help younger son get across if he can. Nope, he just went for it. Dad said, "You're on your own, kiddo. Dad's chasing his dreams today. I need these bragging rights. There's only so many years that I can actually beat you at sports that I'm going to take my last chance here, and I'm going to do it while it's on TV." I'm sure he didn't say that now because he's waiting. But he's going to drop. He's going to let that one go, and he's going to try to do all the other obstacles. So this is beautiful. Father and son on obstacles. You know, this is a great. How many kids could say, go back to school on Monday and say, me and my dad did a world championship course right here in Dubai, and a lot of those other kids' dads were probably watching like golf all weekend, right? Or bowling, or sleeping. And these guys are out there, and his dad is swinging them up. And now he's got to get a little bit more momentum. He's on that wheel. He's not giving up. Determination on his face. Oh, he drops down, but he's going to be able to move on next obstacle. This kid isn't going to forget this ever. So Sadek, he's up. He's climbing that wall. He's going to get a little help, a little bit of boost. Dad explodes over. Look at the determination on his face. He's trying as hard as he can. Hooks the leg. There you go.
And all the way down, beautiful, onto the island steps. I think he's going to do this one really easy.
It's been great to see a lot of the locals from Dubai come out to this race and enjoy this beautiful facility at the Dubai Police Stadium, and what the Dubai Police have done to make this awesome. And you were talking earlier about, you know, some of those fun facts about Dubai, about there only being 13 cars registered by 1968, but in 1995 there was only 700,000 people. Not only, it's still a lot of people, but 700,000 residents of Dubai, and now there's 3.4 million. So it just shows you how fast it's grown, and this looks like it could possibly be a couple of their proud residents. And this young man, Sadiq, making his way across those ledges, gripping as hard as you can. That has a little lip so you can get your fingers inside of there. So as you're going through, it gives you something to kind of cling on to. And he nailed it, hit the bell. Now these two are gonna probably be the most fun. Who doesn't love a rope swing? So you actually gotta build some speed in there, and it's hard because those ropes weigh almost as much as him. But he made it, he grabbed that rope. Now father and son are gonna be able to climb this wall all the way to the top. Dad makes it up first. Grabbing his son's arm. pulling him to the top. And he's just got to work. There's that paint on the wall is kind of gritty. That was definitely a team effort, but he was able to get enough grip. They were able to hit that buzzer, and they will never forget that. So congratulations to Dad and son. That was entertaining. We already have our next athlete up on the start line. Wait for a visual. So this is Zafar Gehari from Albania. Very efficient, making his way through. Through the wheels, hey, 2 moves through the wheels. That's quality right there. That's quality right there. This man has been out there practicing, so he knows what he's doing. Beautiful job through the rings. Funky penguin slide. 2 big reaches. It wasn't the most technically, aesthetically beautiful run, but he was very efficient and obviously very fast, coming in at under 44 seconds. Well done. Zafar Gehari, nice job. Thank you again for Dubai Police for putting on this incredible event alongside of FISO/World Obstacle. And of course, Lululemon. And we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back in 90 seconds.
Everyone wants to qualify to the next stage. It's not easy, believe me, it's not easy. You want to qualify, you better have a great time, great record. Sub 40 seconds to qualify to the next stage. Okay, so just making sure again the course is clear and ready to go. So just a reminder that we have world records on this course. We have Isaiah Thomas. He is a current world record holder in the men's category for 24.353. 24.353. The women's world record is held by Precious Mabuya from the Philippines, and she has a time of 31.521. Right, have another competitor up.
And we're back. And if you weren't here, you would have heard that the public address announcer was talking about the ladies' world records. And those world records, as soon as I will tell you about them as soon as this gentleman goes through. Again, this is Konstantin Mozgovi. He ran earlier. He's very efficient there then, and he's less efficient now. He just got hung up in there for whatever reason. He got through there, shifted his body the wrong way, and totally stopped his energy. And unfortunately, he's in that no man's land where it's, is it faster for me to go through, or was it faster for me to go around and start again? It probably would have been faster to start again, but he didn't know that at the time, so it's kind of hard to look back. Ooh, speaking of backs, he's going to need a chiropractor after that one. He just slipped off and went right back on his lower back and into his shoulders. Hopefully he can get through this. Hopefully he can be safe. Hopefully he's uninjured. He looks like he's okay, but he's working his way through. Again, these are age groupers. They're not competing for any money. They're competing for pride. They're competing for world records in their own divisions, and they are competing for podiums. So this is all about the passion, all about the excitement, all about the love. And he's going to love when he hits his buzzer and gets done with this round, because those were two disastrous obstacles, but he seems like he's got a smile on his face and he's laughing about it. But yeah, that was a rough one. Might want to go by the tent that Dubai Police set up a whole recovery area on the west end of the stadium. There's ice baths, there are Nordic boots for compression on the legs, there's massage, there is an air-conditioned room, there's beverages, there's everything you can need to recover over there. And again, the Dubai Police left no stone unturned when it came to making sure that all the athletes and spectators here had every luxury and every advantage to have a great time that they could, and every advantage to be as great athletically as they could. If you just saw that view there, if you saw those white tents, that was actually the whole recovery zone. All right, now we have Ayoub El Hamaji, also an age grouper, and moving pretty well. 2 moves through those wheels, that's quality. That's what you have to do there. You have to only go 2 moves through there. Anything more is just not going to get you anywhere near medal for later, and he is moving fast. Big, huge leap. He's tall, he's athletic, he's strong, and he knows how to use it, and he's putting on an outstanding time. Again, I don't know what his age group is, but 37 seconds is not a bad time for someone who's doing this for probably the first time. This has got to be his first race, because we've never had an event here in the Middle East before. So this is everybody's first crack at it, and look at his determination on his face as he came up that wall. Again, exploded up, everything from the legs, got his hips over, and then he could just reach up and hit that buzzer without a whole lot of effort once he got to the top. So getting back to the ladies, when we're talking about, he's still on his back, still tired, with these world records. So Precious Kabuya is the ladies' world record holder, and that score is 31.52. She did that in Costa Rica just this August, right at the end of August, right before September. But she was a world record holder at some point before that. She has Southeast Asia Games, gold medals, regional championships. She has just done it all. And she's a lot like Kasia Janicek from Poland, who currently has a time that is just 1 second slower than Precious's world championship time. And those two have been on a collision course for years. And when they finally met and got to race in Costa Rica in the finals, so it was for the gold medal, that day it was Precious Kabuya's day. So not only did she set a world record that day, but she also won that world championship, dethroning Kasia Janicek, who is the 2023 champion. So they both went to Croatia. Kasia was able to come in third. Tiana Weberly of the United States actually won that event. And we're going to talk more about Tiana in a second. But right now we have Atefa Karimi.
The athlete is ready.
Hands are taped up. She's got the headband on, hair up, and she's ready to go.
Let's go. Off the offset steps, up onto the monkey
Clean
bars.
jump off the tramp
Making light work of them.
and across the bar.
Come
Whoa!
on, let's hit that bell. You can
Just
do
about to
this.
fall, but she's held on.
And
That nail polish color paid off, because she finally hit the bell, and then she's over the wall.
the black step and the other
Makes
black
quick work of
step.
the balance beam. Let's see what she does on these
Up
wheels.
to wheel 2 to wheel 3.
Taking it conservative, 3 moves, but made sure she got it. Remember, she'll have another chance to get another qualifying run if she can.
She makes her way up onto the
But right now, she's methodical and she's being efficient.
3 there.
Big leap.
To 5 to 7 and hits the bell.
A lot of backswing in there, but still, you know what? If this is her first time doing it, looks like she's running a little bit of gas right now. Looking a little fatigued there, but she's running every obstacle clean. Everything's getting accomplished. Everything's being done on the first time. No real hiccups. just running at her pace, doing the best she can, and she's going to do this in just under a minute and 10 seconds. And there it is, Tefe Karimi with a wonderful effort. Yeah, so getting back to that collision course that Kasia Janasek and Precious Kabuya had in Costa Rica after they didn't get a chance to race in Belgium. So at that time in Costa Rica, it was the greatest matchup of talent that we've ever had in the 100 meters. Those were the two premier ladies at that point, and they did not disappoint. And they didn't get a chance to race each other in Croatia at the Spartan 100 meter World Championships in October because they just, the way the seeding worked out, they never met. So we would love to see those two athletes go at it again because they're two completely different styles. Precious is much smaller, Kasia is much taller. Precious probably has more bounce and agility, and Kasia has this tremendous strength and length to be able to make up for certain mistakes. But both of them, no matter what their style is, are just beautiful athletes to watch, and they're just tremendous. They're probably the two ladies that have carried ladies OCR over the last few years and kind of made it what it is. And now you have the new girls like Jaleesa Himka and Addie Herman, and of course the incredible Tiana Weberly, who wasn't able to make this, as Hassim Abelushi makes it to the top and he hits his buzzer with a respectable time. So hopefully that qualifies him to move on. And so Tiana Weberly, if you're listening, we miss you. We wish you were here. Tiana is being there for her family during a difficult time. So we just wish her family all the love and happiness with this holiday season coming up and Christmas, and we just want her family to be happy and have a wonderful holiday and enjoy this beautiful time of the season, because your presence is definitely missed here with all of us. So Tiana, shout out to you. And there's another beautiful drone shot of this tremendous stadium, the 100 meters. And there, if you look in the top of the screen, and those little white tents, and that whole area is a recovery truck with the cold plunges and massage, and it's just tremendous to go along with all the huge video boards and the digital media that we get to watch throughout the day. It's just fantastic. Well, we're going to take a little break, and we will be back when the action returns.
There's no secrets. No secrets.
There are no secrets. You can watch my run and see.
Be careful from the legends.
They are not giving their secrets away. There is secrets.
They said you just run. You just run.
Isaiah is lying.
They're all liars.
He's keeping his secrets taped to his chest. By the way,
Back for a brief moment as we buy
athlete is ready. ينطلق أيوب بخطوات ثابتة وسريعة في ثاني محاولة في مسار ال100 متر في محاولة تصحيح الأخطاء من المحاولة الأولى، وأيوب ينطلق بسرعة كبيرة على الجدار العملاق، ما في جدار، يقف أمام أيوب اللاعب الخطير المثير المرن السريع، وهو كذلك 3 حواجز متبقية لهذا البطل في محاولة تصحيح المسار والحصول على أفضل زمن للمتسابق أيوب. هنا أيوب وهنا 35 ثانية و92 جزء من الثانية. إذا هذا هو اللي يتكلم عنه أيوب في محاولة ثانية، لا مجال للخطأ فيها ولا مجال للتحدي، هو اللي يتحدى الكل. أداء مميز وجميل من أيوب، ثواني تضعه إن شاء الله في الأدوار القادمة من التحدي. That was power on that one. So our referees are ready, probably appreciating the shade now as the sun starts to set. We will be going on till 5 p.m. And this competition then stops, and then we start again tomorrow. Okay, our next athlete is ready in lane 2. Okay. Next athlete is up on the step, ready to go. Just making sure we've got everything ready for the course. The course is clear, and then we will set our next athlete off. Right. Just final few checks with the starter. Okay. Let's go. So onto the offset steps, straight off the offset steps, onto the monkey bars. Hitting that bell, yes, a little touch is still fine. Over the 1.5 meter wall, on the balance beam, up to the wheels. Making light work of those wheels, hitting that bell again, over the 2 meter wall. Onto the island steps, up the island steps, onto ring 3, beautifully done. All the way to the end to ring 7, hitting that bell hard. Little penguin technique under the low crawl. Onto the climbing hold, straight to number 3. Hits the bell. Onto the rope swing. Straight over. Power. All the way up to the top. Stopping the clock in 43.266. Okay, next athlete is ready. And off they go. I think all good with the star here. Yes, moving on to the next obstacle, onto the monkey bars. With a little bit of assistance, we like that with our junior athletes. Yes, using every single one, getting the low and the high bar. Beautifully done. That is brilliant technique. Making sure he hits that bell over the 1.5 meter wall, onto the balance beam, doing it correctly as well. Up to the wheels, keep that momentum, beautifully done. As you can see, the athlete is using the lower leg legs to assist them. That was fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Up over that 2-meter wall, flying over the 2-meter wall, onto the island steps. Watch him on these rings, straight to ring 2. Watch him skip a ring. Oh, he can skip a ring, he can skip a ring. He's making sure, he's making sure. And onto the bell, beautifully done. Sliding underneath the low crawl. Up onto the climbing wall, getting for 1, onto 2, onto 3, onto 4, hits the bell. Onto the penultimate exercise obstacle, which is the rope, the swing on the rope, and all the way up to the top. Ladies and gentlemen, give him some support when he hits that buzzer. Stopping the clock any second now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Stopping it in 1:25.024.
والله كفو عليك، كفو بطل 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 الأبطال. What a champion.
I'll tell you what, for a young lad, that was really, really good technique. Very impressive. Okay, so that was impressive. We're just waiting for our next competitors, and just checking that the starter's gone. Everyone in the start area is happy with what's going on. I think we had a little bit of a funny noise when we said go. So again, we have to make sure that the course is 100%. We have to make sure that everything is good at the start line before we set up any of our athletes. Remember, these athletes have 2 attempts on the course, only 2. They can take them both today, or they can have one on a separate day. So one on one day, one on a separate day. And some of them might even wait till it's a little bit cooler and the course is in the shade, which it pretty much is now, apart from the last few obstacles. So again, just making sure everything is good at the start area. With an Arabic.
بانتظار اكيد اللاعب لازم يكون مجهزين الملعب الخاص بالموانع 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome every one of you here at the incredible Dubai Police Club. What an amazing Dubai World Obstacles Championship. We had an amazing morning at Dubai Design District with 30 obstacles, 5 kilometers. And today, what an amazing 12 obstacles, 100 meter. You have less than 30 seconds to finish it. We welcome you all again as the incredible Dubai Police Club for the positive spirit of Dubai World Obstacles Championship.
Hang on a minute. Who is that?
Our mascot!
Hello, mascot.
I'm getting a selfie.
I tell you what.
Let's get Ahmed a selfie. I'm jealous. Say cheese!
Cheese.
We got you.
Let's get an MC selfie.
Let's go. I'll take it from here.
All MC selfies.
Are you ready? Timer. 9, 8. يستعد أكيد للانطلاق السريع أقل عن 30 ثانية.
Okay, we are back, and this athlete, if you do not know him, you will after this. He's super fast. He's one of the Greer brothers from the United States. Not only is he super fast, Ernest is also very earnest. He's an honest, incredible guy, and he's explosive. And him and his brother act as technical officials for this event and other obstacle course racing events all around the world. But oh! Remember what I said, what anything could happen in obstacle course racing? It's like a box of chocolates, just like out of Forrest Gump. That was the first athlete I've ever seen actually fall on the island steps. But he's a tremendous athlete. He got back into it, just did a pirouette there to get off that one obstacle, off the ledges, and now he's up to the wall. So Ernest Greer, he's kicking himself right now because he knows he, out of all things to mess up on, that is the last thing you would think about. But again, that's what makes 100 meters so incredible. It's unpredictable. He'll be able to come back and throw down a better time. He's capable of running sub 30, and he's going to get another chance to do it a little later on. But while he's coming down the ladder, I thought it was his brother for a second, but this is Bilal Salhil. We saw him earlier. And now Bilal is going to get a chance to get his second run down. Really smooth through those wheels. He hit 2 of the wheels. Usually that's going to slow you down a little bit much, especially for the male elites. But now he's into the rings, a little bit of a backswing. That penguin side was nice. That was the most efficient obstacle he's done so far. Up and over the wall. Let's see where this lands him. At 34, that would be borderline to get into the Sweet 16. He's going to have to wait and see now. He's going to have to see where he's ranked. But he gave 2 great efforts today, so hands up to Bilal. And that's a great shot of our 100-meter course director, Francesca. Francesca is also a brilliant surgeon. So not only is she the director of this course, but she also can help you in a pinch if you need surgery. So applaud her for her skills in helping others. Speaking of helping others, Dubai Police have done wonders for helping people not only in the community with their service to the community while policing it, but also to the entire obstacle course racing community by hosting us at their tremendous stadium here in Dubai for the Dubai World Obstacle Championships. And that kind of hospitality has been evident every single day around every turn. Every time you turn a corner, there's someone there to greet you. There's someone there to help you for whatever you need. They'll feed you, water, cater to you, recovery, it doesn't matter. Dubai Police and World Obstacle and FISO have put together a coordinated effort to make everything so special for all the athletes, the spectators, the staff, and we are just all blown away by the level of respect that we've all been shown. So if you ever get a chance to come to Dubai, particularly this event for next year, I highly recommend it. I couldn't recommend it anymore.
And onto the course.
Now we have a mascot on the field. I don't know exactly what that is. It looks like a tooth. So if anybody knows what that mascot is, I would love to know, because for me it looks like the mascot from the local dentist's office. We're still waiting for some athletes to come up. Let's kick into some more. Oh, here we go. We have another young lady. Oh, she is ready to go. Blowing on the hands, feet are set. Crouch position. This is Zahara Jahanshisi. Jahanshahai. That's it. Zahara Jahanshahai. I think I got it. Oh, she goes down. She's going to get one more chance. She has to run around there. Hopefully she could spring up there. Show that courage. Backs it up. Measuring it. Big jump. Just got it with her fingertips. Excellent job. I'm really rooting for this young lady now because she fell really hard on that first attempt, and a lot of people would have just bagged it after that, and she went and she faced her fears and she got up on those bars. So great job, Zahara. See if she could swing. Got up to that next bar. Boom, got the bell. Major victory right there. Some of the best victories on obstacle courses are not when you get the gold medal or your podium or you run like a PR time. It's a lot of the people who are just going out there, facing their fears, doing something they've never done before, and able to conquer something that they didn't think they could do before or failed just before that. And she's a testament to that right now. Showing tremendous effort, grit, courage. And not only is she doing this in front of a crowd of people with a public address announcer and this guy on TV who's actually commentating. Now, I don't even know if she knows about me, but she knows about everybody else as she hooks that leg over and pulls herself over a 2-meter wall without any assistance. Zahara is showing a ton of heart right now, using a very classic swinging 8-hanger technique that we use all over the world for bigger OCR courses that have a lot more miles. It's a great technique when you want to conserve energy, and in this case, just get through it. Great little penguin slide, and now she's up to the ledges. So this is gonna be another one that's gonna be a little difficult. But she nails it on the first try. Oh, but she goes down. So she's gonna get another shot at this. Now she's felt it, now she knows what they feel like. Hopefully this time she could stick it and maneuver her way all the way down. And she does, she got it. Now the rope is gonna be a little difficult because she's light, but she makes it. Now it's just her and that finisher wall, and I don't think there's any way she's not finishing now. Digging, pulling, pushing, climbing. She gets one hand up, she gets another. Now she has to pull and push with her legs. As long as she hooks that heel, she's got it. Use that other hand, everything you got to get over that wall. She doesn't have it yet, but she's gonna get it. As soon as she gets that hip over, she'll have completed it. Wonderful job, hits that buzzer. That was one of the longest times we've seen today. That was one of the few times we've seen an athlete fail 2 obstacles, be able to come back and get them, and that was the most grit and determined climb up the wall today. Zahar, be very proud of yourself. That was fantastic. We're gonna take a short break.
Okay, on to the offset steps. Clearing that, he's okay, he's up, he's gonna go back again. The other athlete is onto the monkey bars. I love that, he bounced, he got straight back up. Both athletes on the monkey bars now. Oh, he's flying in lane 2, he was just pausing there. Onto the 1.5-meter wall. Other athlete also on the 1.5-meter wall. The balance being cleared. Onto the wheels. Wheel number 2, wheel number 3. Straight to the bell. Love it. Other athlete onto 2 and 3 and 4. And now they are both on that 2-meter wall.
Yeah, and there is the yours athletes coming now to finish this course. There are both of them head to head on the range. Done, athlete number 2 and lane number 2 taking the lead of this race. And now 3 more obstacles to go, and still the athletes head to head together at the same obstacle. Here we go, head to head, still between athletes. Lane number 1 or lane number 2. Lane number 1 at the top of the bunch. Who's gonna press that button first? Who's gonna do it first? Let's go, let's go. Yes, athletes, lane number 1 done. Refers to the whole course in 1 minute and 16 seconds. Something wrong here. He did some mistake, but the lead and the winner for this heat, athletes, lane number 2, 1 minute and 19 seconds.
That was a close race. I love that. Right, looks like we have 2 more juniors. 2 more juniors on the start pen. So making sure the course is ready. There's a few discussions going on here next to the 1.5-meter wall. So again, we just want to make sure that everything is 100%.
I'm excited because I see Yaroslav from Georgia there. He's the blonde hair on the left.
Okay, so it seems everyone is now happy.
And we'll see who's
We
on
will
the right.
just make sure that everyone is good on the course.
Traveled all the way from the country of Georgia.
So again, just some
Mom.
rule clarifications before we carry on.
Sneakers and dreams of a podium.
Again, we want to make sure it's fair for all of our athletes. Young, old, in the middle somewhere. Ooh, I went a bit funny there. Do you want to get them?
Athletes ready. Judges are clearing. Once the judges give the okay, they have to make sure every single judge at every obstacle is ready to go and that the obstacles are safe and ready to be used. Those rings have to be still. The wheels can't be turning back and forth. The ropes need to be replaced. And they got to make sure the buzzers are squared away on the wall and that the bells aren't swinging around anywhere. To make sure it's fair and equal for all the athletes so they have as close to the same conditions as possible.
Okay, we are good to go with our next two junior athletes. Let's go, let's go.
And there they go. And there's Yaroslav. Now Yaroslav, he had made that mistake earlier in the day, but he's through the monkey bars clean. He's trying to put down the best run that he can right now. 3 moves through the wheels. And look at the explosion. Look how he's so small and he gets up that 2-meter high wall like it's nothing. All right, this is coming up where he had problems before. Let's see if he could navigate this now. And he's through clean, just the rope. That's it, he's through clean on the rope. Let's see what kind Yaroslav can put up now. He's going under 40 seconds at 39.042. There's that smile and there's the thumbs up. Yaroslav did a great job. Now it's time to cheer on this other young man as he's coming through. He's over at the balance beam. He's obviously got hung up on those monkey bars because he's still only to the wheels. But he's going to give it his best shot now. Reaching up, he's extend up, he has to swing up, reach, just gets it with his fingertips. Gets to the top of the next one. He's got the public address announcer, Stuart Armory behind him. Stuart there with the microphone, does all the big events for World Obstacle and a lot of races around Europe. He's a tremendous asset to the OCR community and this 100-meter community. And he's such a great sideline announcer to call all the action for the crowd that's in attendance. Nice, great swinging motion. This kid has not given up. He was way behind, but he never quit. Right now, the victory is going to be getting through this course as fast as he possibly can. It doesn't matter if it's taking 2.5 minutes or if it's going to take him 4 minutes. He's going to make it through. Goes down once. He's going to get another shot. He could do this. Let's cheer this young man on. Come on, Alaries. There you go. One ledge to the next. These kids learn so fast. Once they get their hands on it, they get another chance. They correct themselves. Isaiah Thomas watching on. And he made it over. They said he did it. And he's up the wall. If you miss an obstacle for these younger age groups and they pass you through, you do get a time penalty. So unofficially at 2:36, but hey, we said if you could do it in 2.5 minutes, it'd still be great. That was. Look at him breathing really hard, but he did a fantastic job of not quitting on that course. And we will be back real shortly. Enjoy some of these other age group athletes at some of the elites particularly the ones from Russia, are getting warmed up and ready to go.
Let's go, let's go. On to the offset steps, off the offset steps, onto the monkey bars. Unfortunately, round the end, have to go round the end. Round the end and rock in again. I think the other athlete has to go round as well, yes. If you do drop, 2 attempts and out. So it's all about lane 2 now. Come on, lane 2, you can do this. Get that momentum going. Get those lower legs moving. Keep that swing on, yes. So making sure this time, making sure. Come on, let's get to that bell. Yes, hits the bell over the 1.5-meter wall. Onto the balance beam. Off the balance beam, onto the wheels. Here we go. Deep breath and concentrate. Good, lovely skill. Keep that momentum going. There's the bell. Beautifully done. Up on over that 2-meter wall. Let's go, let's go. Get the leg over. Beautifully done. Down onto the ground.
Yeah. Down with a foot. Down on the island steps. He's doing great job out there. Nice and easy. Nice technique. Smooth. Look how he's swinging on that ring. Coming next. Coming to the bell. Coming to the bell. Coming to the bell. Yeah. A few rings. And that's it. Yes. And he's crawling on the neck and make wings time. That's living. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. And let's hold that grip. Hold that grip. Keep going. Ring that bell to the last 2 obstacle at the course. He's swinging. No, he has to go back. Go back. Buy some time. Don't worry. Buy some time. And try one more time. You have only 2 attempts per obstacle. Yeah, he did it very well. And now he's on the top of the bridge, ladies and gentlemen. Yalla. You can do it. Yalla, climb that bridge. And hit the bump. Yes. 1 minute, 54 seconds for that jump in the top.
تحية لبنجامين وود. You are a champion. كفو والله عليك بطل.
Okay, we are now making sure the lane 2 is ready. Athlete on the starting blocks. It looks like they are ready to go. So, lane 2. Let's go. On to the offset steps. Making that big step from the one to the other. Up onto the monkey bars. Clearing each monkey bar, only using the lower version and hitting that bell. Up and over the 1.5-meter wall. Now onto the balance beam. Concentrating. Clear the balance beam. Up onto the wheels. Wheel 2 doesn't want to touch wheel 1. Straight to wheel 2, 3 and 4 and hits the bell. Up and over this big 2-meter wall. Ready, any second, touches down now.
Now to the
مروان شو يا مروان تقدر قادر على أي حلقة متحركة قادر. شجعوه حيوه مروان تقدر الحلقة رقم 3 4 5 3 باقي 2 بس. وحدة باقي وحدة للجرس يا مروان برافو والله كفو عليك. والحين سحب تحت الشبكة على الستاندينج بينجوين. برافو كفو يا مروان. والحين تسلق أكيد الحائط المعلق الحر. برافو يا مروان الطاهر برافو دق الجرس. والحين آخر حاجزين وآخر مانعين في كل التحدي 100 متر. آخر حاجز 4 متر الجسر. برافو مرة ثانية مروان مرة ثانية. لازم تاخذ الحبل مرة واحدة عند كل لاعب في محاولتين بس. هاي المحاولة الأولى اللي بيجرب فيها أكيد مروان إنه يكسب الوقت 1.5 دقيقة. يلا يا مروان تقدر يا مروان. كفو بطل. حيوه آخر حاجز 4 متر الجسر المعلق. برافو يا مروان الطاهر ويدق الجرس 1 دقيقة و46 ثانية و88 جزء من الثانية في الايج جروب. برافو بطل كفو عليك يا مروان كفو.
So well done to all of our athletes. Right, we are on lane 2, making sure lane 2 is ready. Okay. Let's go. On to the offset steps. Clearing the offset steps. Up onto the monkey bars, using that trampoline well. Right, here we go. If you can try and reach the low ones, or she's going to go for the high ones. take the high ones and I'll take the low ones. Oh, round again. So round second attempt, here we go. Let's get behind her, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it a cheer. She makes her way up. And that is 2 attempts and out, unfortunately. Okay, we have 2 more athletes ready. Again, these are the qualifying heats. So our fastest times will
Okay, I was talking about this athlete before. She's on the right. And she represents BIA Warriors, which is a ladies ninja warrior program, obstacle course racing program, right here in Dubai. And they put on clinics and have classes for all these ladies to come and challenge themselves and really push their physical limits through obstacle sports. So it's Domina Ikomedes, and she's originally from London, lives here with her husband, and they run this. She runs this incredible program for all the ladies. So hopefully we could switch back over to her if we get a camera on her, as Mohammed Abdallah looks like he's dominating this pretty much right now. He's really crushing it. Reaches out, very rare, only guy I see doing that. Jumping to the 4th ring is Isaiah Thomas. But Domina, we can't see her right now, but she's over at the wheels. She's working her way through. She's on the 3rd wheel. She's swinging hard to the 4th wheel. She's got it, and she's hit the bell. So she's clean through this course right now. Muhammad has hit the top of the wall. Now we're back to Domina. Again, she runs a women's obstacle training program. It is called BIA Warriors. So if you are here in Dubai, and if you're a lady who's looking to challenge yourself and needs a community of ladies to help support you and push you and help hold your hand through this journey, Domina is the one to do it. And she's dominating right now as she gets up to those ledges, moving her way across, showing that tremendous upper body strength and the endurance that it takes to do this course. Clean across the rope. That was a little harder than it looked. And she's right up the wall to the rope. She's going to put out a sub 145 time. Congratulations, Domina. Shout out to BIA Warriors. And again, if you're looking to push yourself and you're a lady looking for instructions and looking for directions, look no further than BIA Warriors. We'll be right back.
15-minute break now, ladies and gentlemen. 15-minute break. their way across the monkey bars. One hits the bell. Second athlete hits that bell. Over the 1.5 meter wall, balance beam. Onto the wheels, hits that bell. And our first athlete is over the 2.5 meter wall.
Well, stars are now the athletes heading now. And it's crawling on big style under the 10. And now heading to the holding grip, and head up to the last two obstacle, ladies and gentlemen. And now off the top of the building, top of the bridge, and head up on 45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And athletes in lane number 2 trying to get back on the game, ladies and gentlemen. And two more to go. Swinging on that rope. Very nice. And it's, oh my God. She fell down. She had to go back again. Only to attempt an obstacle. There she is. Yes. And now to the top of the barrage. She made it as she finished that bar in 1 minute and 21 seconds.
Okay, we are going to have quick turnarounds. Our next two athletes are on the starting steps. Our course is ready. Let's go. As they make their way off the offset steps onto the monkey bars. Clearing the monkey bars, aiming for that bell. 1 bell, 2 bells. Over 1.5 meters onto the balance beam. Next onto the wheels. Making light work of those wheels, hitting the bell. Second bell. Good, it was hit by the arm over the 2 meter wall.
Yeah, now here she going on the ring. And athletes, lane number 1 trying to get back in the game, but no chance for athletes in lane number 2 who's doing the great job. Yes, only one job, and now to the rope, swinging very nice and easy and smoothie, and heading to the top of the mud. Some more minutes, yes, 52 seconds. What amazing job for athletes in lane number 2. Good job, well done. And now athletes in lane number 1 trying to hit that rope and finishing sub 1 minute and 14 seconds for athletes in lane number 1. Well done, guys. Well done.
Okay, we are back to the start line again. We have 2 more athletes. Lane 1 is ready. Lane 2 is almost ready on that step. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 of our top athletes, I believe. In lane 1, we have our 100-meter OCR champion from Spartan Race in Croatia. So these are 2 fast competitors. Let's go! Here we go, offset steps clear. We are off the monkey bars, over the 1.5 meter wall, onto the balance beam, flying out of wheels, over the 2.5 meter wall.
And here we go the rings. والنكش اكيد بالحركه الساحبه تحت الشباك وتسلق الحائط المعلق سريعين جدا يعني يمكن اقل من 25 ثانيه والحائط 4 متر والثاني نيكيتا 26 ثانيه و5 جزء من الثانيه وبعد زعلان ليش زعلان وايري فوكيتن 35 ثانيه فاصل 4 جزء من الثانيه وزعلانين. And they are very sad Stewart. What a fast athletes!
That is one of our fastest times of this championships. 26.566. Right, we have 2 more athletes on the starting blocks. We are making sure the course is ready before we get our next 2 athletes underway. Judges look like they're ready. second. Let's go, onto the offset steps, off the offset steps, onto the monkey bars. Once they've cleared the monkey bars, over the 1.5-meter wall, onto the balance beam, onto the wheels, absolutely fine. Over the 2-meter wall.
الشباب الرهيبة على الايرون ستيبس وهي الحلقات المتحركة وأداء جرس أكيد مع السحب تحت الشباك والتسلق العائق الحر وبالحمال إلى 4 متر وهذا الجسر خطير والله خطير والله بطل كفو عليك 33 second point 360 parkour Conan champion.
Another athlete has had to go back on the rings. She had to go back round the rings onto the low crawl. Heading all over past you now, Saswan.
Amazing to the climbing wall وضربة الجرس أكيد بالنص للحادثين ومانعين اليوم والتحدي الكبير بطلة والله بطلة مارغريتا نوفسليفيا برافو يا مارغريتا كفو كفو well done champion push 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 1 minute 11 seconds .765 congratulations Margarita Novoslivia.
All right, great competition there. Again, we are going fast for this one. Another 2 athletes ready. Making sure the course is ready. All hands are up. Just waiting to hand over to the starter. Final few checks. Okay, so just making sure we got our athletes right. Before they start, we need to make sure they are on the list and we are ready to go. Then we need to reset the time and get our next 2 athletes underway. So final few checks. And then we will get our next race underway here at the Dubai Police Officers Club Stadium for the Dubai World Obstacle Championships. So times have been reset. Course is ready. Starter is ready. Let's go on to those offset steps, up to the monkey bars. Our next 2 contestants are really flying over that 1.5-meter wall, onto the balance beam.
Okay, we're back right now with Olga Perdukin and Ekaterina Arkharova. And they're ripping through this course pretty good. Ian Adamson is with me right now. And how impressed have you been with some of our younger junior athletes here so far?
Yeah, the juniors are really coming through this year. You can see they're getting inspired by the older athletes. In fact, it looks like it might be the son of one of the elite athletes who just ran, one of the Russians. That run was a really cool run if you saw it. There was 2 of the top athletes in the world. One is a world champion, another one's a ninja champion. And these are good times for these kids. Actually, they're good times for anyone. But if you think about your kids or the kids you see around in the park, these are fast times. 36 seconds is not shabby. That'd be competitive for a lot of the age groups.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, again, 100-meter course, most human beings cannot run 100 meters in 20 seconds or less. And these kids with these obstacles that look much, much bigger to them than they do to us or a normal adult are doing this in under 40 seconds with 12 obstacles.
It is amazing. People, humans are amazing. And watching these kids, if you watch the little kids, sometimes they get lifted up rules because they're just too short. And what you're seeing is little kids who can't reach the obstacles, they get lifted up and then they can get through the obstacles. Think about it, if you're a 6-foot man, but then you compare yourself to a 4-foot kid, you're 50% taller than they are, and your reach is more than that. So these kids are doing stuff adults are doing. Once they get up there, they're fine, good to go.
That 2-meter wall is more like a 4-meter wall to them.
Something like that.
It's the equivalent of them jumping up and grabbing like a 12-foot wall. It's pretty remarkable what they're able to do. And we saw some remarkable performances as we're seeing all the flags right now of all the different countries. Ian, how many countries are represented at this particular event?
We've got at least 50 countries. The flags here represent the nations in our national federation system, which is 86 are active. We've got 105 organizations. We're working to assist all of them to become active in the sport. Some of them here are new. We have Syria this year, first time. They just joined us last few weeks. We've got all sorts of countries. Tanzania, the first international athletes competing outside Africa for Tanzania are here. And we expect to see a lot more as we start to move forward.
Yeah, as we're looking at some more beauty shots of this stadium. And, moving forward with some of the times that we've been seeing, we actually found out that from the ex-American coach, Alwyn Cosgrove, sent me a message before, and I want to read it. I'm going to say it in his own words. So for Kasia Janasek, her qualifying time today is the second fastest in history, and it beat the 2023 world record. So Precious Kabuya has already beaten that 2023 world record, but Kasia just broke it also. So they have Precious Kabuya and Kasia Janasek. Between the two of them, they have the 2 fastest times ever for the women.
And that's what you see in competition, and this is what world records are. World records, official world records, have to be held in an official competition. What we know talking to the athletes, and this is the men and the women, is that they run under the world record in practice. The question is, with the pressure of the competition itself, the TV broadcasts, the spectators, the announcers, and all the pressure of the other athletes, can you perform in a competition? Because that's the world record. So we know they have the capacity. We know quite a few athletes here can break the world record. The question is, will they break the world record in this event?
I was comparing 100-meter OCR to the Forrest Gump movie and the famous line, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get, but that's like you replace life with 100-meter OCR. You never know what you're going to get with this sport. And you could have the fastest times in qualifying, and you could come into that first round of the Sweet 16 and get knocked out. And now we have Kasra Bahrami, and he's out there. He's another one of our youth athletes. And look at him work his way across those bars. That's actually technique that you usually see with the older teenagers or the adults.
Yeah, he's solid technique on the bars. Here's a little work on the wall. I'm sure that'll come. Jumps to the second half moon. That's pretty good. I thought he might have gone for the throw of the bell after the third one, but he was smart and went for the fourth half moon. You see how tall he is? He's about half the height of the wall when he jumps over. So that's an extraordinary difference. If you think about a wall that's almost double your own height, it's a lot of wall.
He's showing that gangly athleticism that actually serves basketball players and like soccer players real well. And here's a young man that's out here doing obstacle sports and making it one of his first athletic endeavors. And how many kids his age say, hey, they'll go to football practice or they're going to basketball practice or cricket practice or around here. And this guy's on a world championship course in Dubai Police Stadium here in Dubai. So that's a pretty cool story to tell your friends when you go back. I was on a giant video board flexing after I got my buzzer.
He looks like he's enjoying himself. That was a nice run. Don't know how old this kid is, but he's got solid technique. He's clearly been training, because you can't do these things unless you've been on similar or the same obstacles. Nice job. He looks pretty happy with himself.
Yeah, as he should be. Hence the double pump bicep flex.
There's another beautiful drone shot of our venue, sitting in the beautiful surrounds of the city of Dubai, and our referees and judges and officials having a chat with the photographers. They're out here capturing the moment. We are at the Police Officers Club, Dubai Police Officers Club, which has many, many sporting facilities. It's one of the premier sporting facilities that I've seen in almost any country. They have sports medicine, sports recovery, and training facilities that rival pretty much anything around the world.
Yeah, we were here last night, and their soccer teams were out here practicing. Their track teams are out here practicing. We've seen a lot of their CrossFit athletes come out and actually compete on our course. And we have another gentleman out here ready to compete. We'll get his name in a second. But I want to start looking ahead to tomorrow as we're looking at, let's see.
Maxim Timoshenko.
Oh, wow. Great job with that name.
That was a good guess.
He seems like he nailed it.
Went for the second bar. Nice technique. Could be one of our CrossFit athletes. He's pretty well built, and he definitely knows that. Oh,
there is a fail though.
Missed the bell.
Yeah, he ran earlier, and I think he ran clean. So this was he was probably taking a little extra risk on that because he had one in the can already.
And you can see what happens when they break the rhythm. Is that now he knows there's no good time for this, so he'll just be looking at this for technique, trying to decide what he's going to go for in the rings. Looks like he went. What was that? 4th and 6th. That's pretty common. 4th and 6th is quick. As you can see with any athlete, when they go backward on the course, like a back swing, that kills their time immediately. What you will see, though, when we get to the semi-finals and the finals, is that because it's elimination and because people go for big moves, especially if they're side by side, it's not uncommon to see an athlete fail, say, the wheels. The other athlete gets ahead, but then the next athlete fails the climbing holds, and then you'll have a race because they come together again.
Yeah, it's one of those events where even if you mess up once and you think it's over, when it's match racing, you cannot quit, because we have seen somebody fail an obstacle and they kept hustling from the back, and the next thing you know, it's forced to failure because the other person feels a little pressure. And someone who's used to feeling the pressure, this is Valentino Devana from Italy. And if you want to see someone who's improved a lot over the last year and a half, it would be Valentino. He came out to Belgium in 2023. He had a very unmemorable tournament for him, to say the least. And then he came out this year with a fury. And watch the explosion and precision of Valentino.
So you can see he did the 3rd bar. He did 1 ring. Oh, that was a stumble. He's not going to be happy about that. Fast feet. It's 4 and 6 on the rings. Good slide through the penguin. Let's see what it does in the climbing holds. 1 touch on the climbing holds. Oh.
Did I jinx him or what? I talked about his precision. I talked about his improvement, and then he had a stumble and then a miss. And I was talking about it earlier with how all these things are choreographed. Every step, every hand position is completely choreographed. And it's very difficult when these athletes have one misstep to be able to reset the calculator. And he knows that he's saving his energy for another run that he's going to have to do after this, because now the pressure is on for Valentino. He has to get his time somewhere under 31, 32 seconds if he's going to have a chance at making that Sweet 16.
I'm going for under that. I think anyone in the 30s is not going to make the 16 in the men. That's my guess. He's looking pretty dejected now. He's sitting on the top with his hands in his head. But he was a sportsman. He waited for the other athlete to catch him up and made it a race for him.
He did.
Another 2 Italians coming up.
We have Isabella Lozzi and Danielle Andrioli. Isabella's been out there on this circuit for a good time herself. Danielle is pretty new to this, but you could tell, I mean, like a lot of the Italian athletes, I'm sure he's been picking Valentino's brain because he just made a big flying attempt. He hit that 4th ring, which a very few athletes have been doing. He had somewhat of a backswing, but he's showing the power and athleticism. With a little practice, he will be able to throw down some pretty good times himself.
And you can see he was not expecting that backswing, but as a good athlete, he knew that he could save himself, which was actually quite good. A lot of athletes get messed up if they do the backswing and they can't quite figure it out. He was fortunate enough, or practiced enough, that he held on the backswing, which is where often athletes let go. Especially
we just talked about the men and some of the times that they would need that you feel would be good. I'm saying like 31 to 32. You're saying sub 30. It just kind of all depends. We had 2 of the Philippines team members, Agi Radon and Kevin Pasquale, have some pretty big slips and falls. I don't think Kevin Pasquale will be advancing to the final round. Excuse me, the round of 16. Agi Radon is like right on the bubble. So with a lot of those guys kind of falling back, it's going to open the window for a few athletes that maybe would have been on the bubble before or out of it.
It is. That's one of the things that athletes need to consider is their strategy, especially in this 2 qualification run system. They need a clean run. If you don't get a clean run here as your first run, then you have an opportunity to get a clean run in your second run. If you do get a clean run on your first run, it gives you the opportunity to go for a fast run on your second run because you know you have one in the can. So having that's an important strategy. And I think what we've seen with the Filipinos is they are so fast and they know they're fast, is that they tend to go just a little too hard sometimes. It can pay off, but it can also knock you down. A third part of the strategy is where do you qualify in the top 16? Because if you qualify in the top half of the top 16, like the top few, you're then going to you're matched against the bottom half. So the way it works is number 1 races number 16, number 2 races number 15. So you really want to get in the top so that you're going to get further into the tournament. The reason we do that is, theoretically, if the times represent the speed of the fastest to slowest athletes, theoretically, number 1 and number 2 meet at the end.
Very much like most tournaments, like the NCAA tournament in basketball, most college type tournaments. And there was an interesting stat that Alan Cosgrove, the former U.S. coach for USA OCR, sent me. He actually said, to your point, Kasha's her first initial qualifying run was a second and a half faster than her 32-second run at the point of where she fell. So she was really going for it on that first run, made the mistake, and it cost her. So she actually dialed it back a little bit and still put down the second fastest time ever. So once we get to that round of 16, we could see possibly like a world record time when Kasha gets back out there again.
So earlier in the day, we saw a bunch of very fast young men and women from the United States. Their background, being ninja warriors, is actually in ninja speed competitions. Some of them look like this, but some of them do not. What they have, that the athletes who specialize in OCR don't have, is the ability to go very, very big distances in the air routinely. So we call it an on-site. They come here, they've never seen the course, they see the course, they on-site the course, that's why it's called on-site, they evaluate the obstacles, they can think through and understand exactly what they're going to do before they do it. People who do this for the first time with no background, they have to feel the obstacles for the first time and figure it out. The ninja athletes do not. The ninja athletes know what the moves will be, which is why they throw down super fast times out the gate.
They're biomechanical geniuses.
It is a chess problem. In fact, ninja, the sport of ninja, there's many different events. There's speed and there's technical and there's burnout and there's other things. It's a problem. It's actually a chess problem when you think about it in terms of sport, because you have to figure out the puzzle of the obstacles. When you see them in these kind of races, you think, oh, they kind of grab the half moon like this young man is, and then you're going to swing through, you just kind of grab it and move. It's not so simple. They're eyeballing exactly where on the half moon they're going to hit it in a jump several meters through the air, so that when their swing goes through to the bell, they can hit the bell in the right place. If they don't get that, they're hosed. Even more so in the rings. That's a really technical obstacle. Kind of looks straightforward, right? Got a bunch of rings just hanging on the bars. Not so straightforward. One of the reasons is the athletes, the adult athletes, especially the tall ones, have to go around the side of the rings. You might not appreciate that because we're not seeing their point of view. But as an athlete, as you approach the rings, you run up the steps to the rings. And the steps, by the way, are an obstacle because they're a balance obstacle. When they see the rings, they come through their eye line and then they drop down to about their chest for the tall athletes. So they actually have to go around the side. But they're running straight at the rings, so you can see the problem. So they solve the problem by doing a very slight run out to the side. So they're kind of angling out away from the rings, so they're actually running off the course. But they grab the first ring, it pulls them back into the course. You don't see that from the feed, but they do it because they can't run. You can't run straight through the rings. It's that simple. Otherwise, you just hit the rings.
Yeah, it's incredible the amount of
He's a world record holder.
high-level proprioception. And this is Yuri Protikin. He is a world record holder for which?
World champion.
World
sorry.
champion. Yeah, he's our world champion from 100 meter in Croatia. And this is an interesting one. We talked about anything could happen and about your qualification times. Yuri was the 31st ranked man in the Croatia tournament. And he knocked off Isaiah Thomas, who was the second ranked man in the very first round of 32, and went on to win it from the position of 31.
Yeah, amazing. And you can see that's a solid time. He's absolutely going to, that time absolutely gets him in the top 16.
That time put him actually in the top 5.
Sure.
Yeah, it puts him in the top 5. It moves Glenn Albright down to the 6th position. And that means that so far, the top guns of the males and the females are not going to have to face each other in the round of 16. They could only face each other now probably in the round of 8, which is great because now it means we're getting the very best of the very best are going to have the best opportunity to meet later down the road.
And the beauty about that tournament style, as we've said before, is that you just don't know what's going to happen. The world record holders in the last event got knocked out early on, all of them, men and women. They didn't get through the tournament. The smart athletes, maybe some luck, but you've got to be smart with good strategy, and sometimes luck will make it through. Looks like this gentleman is moving really well. Maybe Alberto Motti, would that be him? Probably an Italian.
That is Alberto Motti. You can tell by the blue shorts. He's got that very unique body type. He's only about 5'4", maybe 5'3" at the shortest, but he's tremendously explosive. And for a man who's actually on the shorter side, and I can attest to this because I'm the same way, this guy could jump and he could cover a lot of distance. And that's a pretty solid time for him. And hopefully that 31, hopefully I'm right on the prediction that 31 kind of gets you in, because I'd love to see him in that round of 16.
Yeah, if we do have that, if it is around 31, 32, we'll see a few more, maybe the Filipinos. What are their best times, Kevin?
J. Mark Rodales was just over 29.
Okay, so if J. Mark's in there, J. Mark has capability of winning. He has held the world record. He's the Games gold medalist. He's aging up a little, so he has the experience, and that can often get you through as well. Actually, we saw that with Tiana Weberly. She's a more experienced athlete out of the ninja world. And in Croatia, she had a similar trajectory from barely making the top athletes to winning the event.
It was incredible, and it's like, and you go back to the thing what you said, like, hey, sometimes people get lucky and stuff like that. Luck is only a byproduct of all the hard work that you put in and putting yourself in a position to where if somebody makes a hiccup and somebody makes a mistake, that you could capitalize it. And Tiana ran so well. And first of all, she's so great at coming from behind, but she ran so well that if anybody made a hiccup around her, she was able to capitalize on it. And that's exactly what she did in that tournament. And she walked away with $20,000 and a world championship for a woman who's over 30.
It was extraordinary watching it. She was one of her matchups was with Jessie Graff, who is a legend in the ninja world, probably the best known ninja on earth, with billions. I'm not making up views on her videos and TV shows. Tiana was very nervous going up against Jessie, and they are very tight friends.
Hold that thought for a second. I just wanted to point out the sportsmanship and how good a guy Miyota was. He waited there for a good solid 2.5 minutes for that little boy to come up and waited for him to make sure he had somebody greet him at the top. So I just wanted to recognize that. Sorry to cut you off. Continue with the Jessie Graff story.
Well, it actually plays into this because there's a lot of good friends out there. You make fast friends in sport, and it's such a friendly sport that when you see matchups like Jessie and Tiana, very, very good friends, both in California. They're both stunt women in the movies. They both do American Ninja Warrior. And Tiana full on thought that Jessie would beat her in their matchup, and Tiana won. So Jessie was very happy for her, of course, but disappointed she didn't win because she's a competitor too.
And
Ali Askash,
Jessie actually already she did the same thing to Chloe Henry who is also a stunt woman and a ninja warrior from Belgium in the round just before that. And they had a really tight race. It came down right to the slip ball. I mean, it was maybe a half a second difference at hitting the buzzer. And so Jessie knocked out, one of her close friends just before that, before Tiana knocked her out.
And we're going to see a lot of this coming up when we get to the round of 16. It's going to be exciting. No matter how it plays out, it's always a surprise. The racing is tight, head-to-head. Right now in the qualification runs, it's a little more even-paced, but it's still fun to watch these athletes do these incredible moves. This young man, we saw him before. He's got a nice technique. Got straight arm. We call that the straight arm, actually. You saw how he was hanging on the climbing holds with the straight arm. It's quite safe, but if you flex your arms as you go into these holds, it gives you a little bit more ability to grab the next hold because you're not fully extended. So if you imagine you're swinging on a straight arm, you don't have any leeway to do anything with the grips. If you flex your arms so you're closer to the grip, like the rings or the climbing holds, you have a lot more ability to have more moves. So as people develop, they tend to get these different techniques. And just as you watch the athletes go through, they're going to have these flex positions where they're kind of tightly flexed at their elbow and they bring their arms close to their body. Other moves that you'll see with these athletes is they'll extend their arm forward. So as they go into some sort of grip like a ring, they'll be leading with one of their hands. What you can't see from the side of these courses is that you can approach the obstacles from two sides. You see it in the rings, you can go left or right because the steps lead to the center of it. In the climbing holds, there's climbing holds left and right. In the wheels, same thing, you can approach it left or right. Most athletes tend to lead with their right hand because they're right-handed, but some athletes lead with their left. That's also determines the spacing of the course, because if you have a right-handed and a left-handed athlete in the left and right lanes, they will tend to run to the middle together, and you don't want them to hit.
Yeah, we haven't, fortunately enough, we've never seen anybody hit in the center, which could very well happen on those wheels, and it could happen also on the ledges, on the cliffhanger. But luckily we haven't seen that yet, as there's Maxim again.
Maxim Timoshenko, he's getting his second run, so nice and smooth so far. Oh, nice technique over the wall. Both legs over one side, that's quite effective.
Great job on the rings.
Very good job.
And very few people could lâcher from one ring to the next, and he just did that. It was a very well executed move.
He has very nice technique, very smooth. I don't know if he's an elite. Oh, he's age group. Okay, that makes sense. So that's a very good age group time.
Excellent. So now moving on to the lady, we talked about some of the guys that we're expecting to see, and that rounding out the top of the top 16. As we actually, let's hold that thought too, because now we have Valentino Ventana again. All right, and I jinxed him before. I don't want to do it again, so I'm going to try to not give him too many compliments here. But he has a tall task here. He has to put down his fastest time, and he only gets this one shot now. This is one and done. He either makes that 30 to 31 second barrier, which he's very capable of doing. He's very capable of running 29, 28 here, but he's going to have to put down a solid run to do it.
Is this the same matchup, Kevin? Is that the same matchup as the previous run?
I believe so.
I think so. I wonder if they're friends. It's quite possible. He's got that nice start position. Oh, he almost broke the start. Good, fast start. Boy, he rockets out of there.
Jumps all the way to that third bar.
Let's see what he gets in the wheels. One hit in the wheels, nicely done. Oh, very good.
Cleared the wall this time. That was demise before. That's where he really got hung up.
Oh yeah, okay, he nailed that. He got third and fifth. Or fourth and
all right,
sixth,
his steps are set up. He is going through this course the way that he wanted to, and he's going to get that sub 28 second time.
Very nice.
We talked about that was kind of like what we thought he could get. We thought he could get a 28, and he did it just under. So that he's got to be really happy with that. The pressure is off, and now he can take a deep breath knowing that there's probably no doubt that he will be in that round of 16, and he's probably going to be the 7th or 8th ranked guy.
Yeah, we've seen these progressions of all the athletes. When the first 100-meter course of this design was revealed in 2018. We thought 60 seconds was fast. By the time 1 year later we got to the Southeast Asia Games, the times had dropped toward, for the men, toward 30 seconds. Hadn't broken 30 seconds yet. And that was 1 year. It took a year to get from a minute to 30 seconds. Since then, we've seen the times come down incrementally, and we expect one day, maybe in the not too distant future, someone will break 20 seconds.
That is the Roger Bannister of 100-meter OCR. And just a reminder, the current world record right now is still being held by Isaiah Thomas at 24:35. And who knows if he could put a dent in that this weekend. There could be a few guys that put a dent in that this weekend, particularly Kai Bergstrom. And tell you what, he's run this course twice now, and he has a time that is just 4/100ths of a second slower than Isaiah Thomas on his second run ever.
You've seen most of the ninja athletes who've come in to on-site the course getting in the 25s, which is astonishing. When it would be, you'd be lucky to get under 30. Now you're seeing a bunch of athletes, and I would expect, I'm hedging my bets, but I'm going to say there's going to be world records for men and women in this event.
I wouldn't bet against you.
I don't know, Kev. Let's have a bet.
The only thing we could bet is like on the odds, but let's have a friendly gentleman's bet. Let's make this interesting.
I'm going Isaiah Thomas, 23,875.
All right, hold on. I gotta write this stuff down. 23.875.
Isaiah Thomas. And I think more than one person's going to break 24.
So that's what you're thinking. So that is the time that you think. Now what is the margin of error there?
Margin? Oh gosh. Let's make it real. I think a
within
a tenth.
Within a tenth of a second?
A tenth is real. That's so.
All right.
So the spread's 23.775, 23.975.
All right.
That'll give us the spread there. Okay, what do you got for us?
Okay, I'm gonna go Kasha Janasek to break the ladies' world record at 31.40.
31.40. All right.
So I'm writing that down now.
I'll take that bet.
KJ, margin of error, again, within a tenth. All right, so you have Isaiah, I have Kasha. If they both do it, we both win.
Perfect.
We all win. Everybody wins.
Everyone wins no matter what.
Exactly. Yeah, so that's a bet that I don't mind, and that's a bet that I don't mind losing because I want to see Isaiah get it.
Wow, look at this young man, 33, age grouper, under 34, a staggeringly good time.
It's incredible to see how fast these kids learn from the older athletes, the things that they're picking up, and what they see is just normal. You know, as standard is how they have to do this. And
to put that in context, Kevin, that young man, younger age grouper, had he run in the Southeast Asia Games, that's under the International Olympic Committee. If he had run the Southeast Asia Games, he would have medaled. Yeah, that's astonishing.
Yeah. All right, here's Isabella and Danielle again. Both elite, both trying to get just fast enough to be able to get into that Sweet 16. Both of them are going to be on the bubble, but both of them are running much faster than they did just 10 minutes ago when we saw them run before.
Did you see his technique there in the wheels? He didn't try for the big move in the wheels. He went for all the wheels, fast hands with his flexed arms, saying, oh, look, I couldn't see from the back that side there. So you notice he went left side. So this is one of the few athletes that goes left side of the course. Nice time. Yeah, good time.
Yeah, I see most right-handed athletes going onto the left side of the course. And there's Isabella coming in. Isabella, much, much faster, and she's really happy with that run. There she goes, yes, I did it. She was looking for a time that she wanted to beat, and she did that. And that's the beauty about this is, you know what, a lot of these athletes most of them will not make it to the round of 16. But they have their own personal goals, their own PRs, and they set a goal to go out there. And whatever that was, she said, I did it. She hit her personal goal, so if she makes it or not, oh, and here we go. This is Nikita. Now, Nikita had the #1 ranked time in Croatia at the Spartan 100 World Championships and was defeated in the very first round. He didn't make it as the #1 seed, so he is looking for payback on this course today.
This is a fast time, 23, 24. Oh yeah, 26, he's right up there with them. There's another, it's going to be a very, very good race at finals. That 16 is going to be amazing. We've got at least 2 of the Russians. We've got the American Ninja Warrior guys, there's at least 3 of them. The Filipinos, if they get up there, it's going to be a tight, tight race. The Polish, it's amazing.
You couldn't blink there with Nikita, and he was frustrated because he was trying to go for that #1 time. So when he saw that that was at 26, he was not happy. But so far, that puts him in the, I believe that puts him in the 3rd slot. I believe that's the 3rd best time today. So he, though it's not what he wanted, hey, maybe not being in that top slot, maybe that's a good thing for him, because the last time he was in that top slot, he got bounced in the round of 32 by the 32nd best athlete.
That's right. Here's that companionship.
Yep.
And that sportsmanship. I don't know if they even know each other, but that's a big difference. He's almost a minute faster, giving him encouragement coming up the wall. Nice big hug at the top there.
Yeah, so Nikita, he actually fell off the monkey bars, slipped off the monkey bars at the very beginning of that round of 32 against a 32 second ranked guy, and he came back and he almost beat him.
Were there, Kevin, in the last event or any of the events
Abdullah
this
went
year?
down hard there. I hope he's all right. Very awkward fall. Continue, I'm sorry.
In many championships in the eliminations, we see both athletes fall at different points. And did we see any of that in the last championship or the last 2 championships? It has happened quite a lot, and that's a.
Well, we've seen it with
oh, here's a race. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's what happened. We had 2 different fails.
and they both went down, and unfortunately,
They started racing each other.
Sadim got I think Sadim got knocked out because he just failed the rings twice. And here's Abdullah, who thought he was completely out of it, and he's going to win this match.
So had this been an elimination, we had 2 athletes, fell on different obstacles, came together, watched each other run into the obstacle. It looked like panic to me. We've got an athlete who keeps his head together, finishes the course, and in elimination, he could cruise to the end in whatever time and he'd be fine.
Yeah, just got to keep that poise. Yeah, the Russian athletes that are here today, they could come from any point in that Sweet 16 and win it. We've seen every single Philippine athlete, go through a lot of them are going through some injuries right now. Any single one of them could come from anywhere. If they make it all in, they can win it at any time. So it doesn't matter where they're seated. They could do some serious damage. And I think all the athletes are probably maybe even a little bit more refreshed that for the most part, everybody's kind of stacking where they should be in terms of like the Sweet 16, because then you don't have to worry about having to, be a top seed and all of a sudden have to go against one of the top people in the world who just kind of had a bad day in qualifying.
Yeah, it's amazing. There's so much goes into this. It's somewhat like, I think the closest thing in athletics would be the 100-meter hurdles. A lot of stuff happens in hurdles, or 110-meter hurdles to be accurate. Knocking hurdles over doesn't get you out of the race. Knocking hurdles over can slow you down, trip you up, or maybe trip someone else up. So in hurdles events, they also have the obstacles, which are the hurdles. Technique is a lot. It means an immense amount to all of these athletes. If you imagine each one of these monkey bars is a hurdle, it really is an individual obstacle that they have to negotiate properly. Oh, here we go, both. Whoops, slip going around the turn there. Both together, and
there we go.
Using all the bars. This guy's strong. Give him a little more technique training and he can get through about 4 times faster.
He's definitely got the strength to do it, just doesn't have the technique yet.
Sure does. And this is quite common. The reason that we have two sets of bars offset is for exactly this reason. The tiny athletes or the new athletes, they often use both sets of bars, and then the faster athletes start to use all the low bars, which is every other bar, and then they skip the low bars, so they might go, they say we're going for number 3, what they actually mean is they're going for number 5, because there's low bar, high bar, low bar, high bar, low bar. Third bar is not the third bar, it's the 5th bar. So athletes will jump to the 5th bar to get through the set of 11. Discussion here with the chief technical delegate, and they're talking about what did they do on the balance beam. The rule for the balance beam is they must put their foot on the start of the balance beam and the end of the balance beam.
Which is the black area.
The black platform, that's exactly right. Now the reason we do that is athletes were figuring out how to jump basically one step and jump right off the balance beam without really using it. So to make them use it, we make them go on both steps at the ends.
The technical officials that we have for this course, they're all trained. They go through numerous training courses, a lot of education. They put a lot of time in, and they always have to be constantly updating their level of knowledge. I mean, it's a true certification, and we have the best officials for any obstacle course racing event in the world in these 100-meter events.
That's right, it's a global system. It's set up to top to bottom from level 1 through 7. The officials do a formal training. It starts online because it's global, and often they're running the training out of Holland and then training people in the Emirates. Then it'll go to an in-person training. From the in-person training, it goes to an on-course training. Then it's a certification, and then it's experience. So you actually have to get into an event to get the certification itself. And from there, you work your way up the levels. Level 7 is basically a senior technical delegate. We actually have 1 in the world. Then you have technical delegates, and usually 1 per continent. And then the system scales down from there. At this point, I don't know what the number is, but it's probably thousands of trained certified officials.
Well, this is Mark Shepard. And Mark Shepard is one of our Masters athletes. Is he one of our senior athletes yet?
I'm not sure if he's senior yet. Veteran, that would be 60 plus, could be. I don't think so, because I would have raced against him if he was a veteran, and I don't recall him in the last champs.
Well, Mark, he hails out of New Zealand, and this guy is, if you want to know who like one of the most on fire, most enthusiastic people in OCR in the whole entire country of New Zealand, it might be this guy. He is the man that taught me how to do the mana.
Well, that was a really interesting technique. He came out feet first from the penguin. I've never seen that before. I believe he's a Masters athlete. Masters start at 40 up to 60, and I do recall him racing in Costa Rica actually this year. Terrific guy, good Kiwi attitude. He's got quite a decent time there.
Yeah, he was actually in Belgium in 2023 as well.
He doesn't seem too happy, but he's not unhappy.
That's his first run. He'll get another shot either today or tomorrow.
So what most people don't, unless you're a veteran or a Masters, you won't appreciate why the athletes do different moves. You saw him going under the penguin, where most people run and slide. As you age, as you get older, there's things start to happen to your tissue compliance, meaning like your muscles and tendons and stuff kind of get stiff. So that's why you start to see different gaits and different techniques, because you just don't have the range of motion to do the things the younger athletes are doing.
Well, Alberto Moti's got some range of motion, and he's flying through this course right now. 2 moves through those wheels.
Very smooth over the wall, into the island steps. You see
that was incredible. Left. 2 moves through the rings. Very few people be able to execute that. 1 through there. He's going to put down a time now, probably sub 30 seconds. Let's get it. He was at 31 before. Just hung up on that wall, but he did it. He did it. He's about a second faster. A lot of these athletes, they get to the top of the wall, and it's almost like this. I don't want to say panic, but they get a little too over enthusiastic and they want to get there as fast as possible, and they stop and they just try to reach as opposed to running straight up through, which is actually faster.
We saw that a lot in the last event, the last tournament. The athletes were doing exactly that. They would get many, for some reason in that tournament, were not getting to the button, even though they were getting to the top of the wall in 30 seconds or less. They were missing the button, strangely. Some, in fact, Isaiah Thomas, well, the world record holder, missed the button twice, which is astonishing. And he's, of course, he's thought about that for about a couple of months.
We were talking to him the other day, and he's like, yeah, I think about it every day. And he's come out here with such a robust, defiant attitude towards that. He told me the other day, every athlete who lines up against me, I want to make them regret competing against me that day. He's like, not in a bad way, not in a respectful way. Like, he's not a bad guy. He's an amazing guy. He's like, I want to be respectful, but I want them to make it regret it, because he wants to put down these dominant performances.
Yeah, he's definitely a competitor. What you also see with these guys is that they will help each other. Even the most fierce competitors, they realize that all their game will go up if they work together, which they do. So they spend a lot of time. They help analyze each other's race. They give each other encouragement. They show technique. We saw this at the last tournament, is that they will get together and start demonstrating things that they can do and make each other faster. They want to compete and they want good competition. They don't want to just have no competition. They love the competition itself.
Well, this is Domina Echemides, and she's actually a local here now in Dubai. She's from London. Her and her husband lived here, and I was saying it before, she actually runs a women's OCR fitness program right here in Dubai called BMI Warriors. So if you are in Dubai and you're looking for some inspiring people to be around to actually try these events, whether it's a Spartan, whether it's the Dubai World Championships next year, whether it's any other local obstacle course race, even if you don't race, if you're looking to improve your fitness and challenge yourself with a community around you that will be there to help you and be with you for everything you need to do to learn these techniques and get the strength, Domina and BMI Warriors will help you do just that.
She is a very methodical athlete. She has all the moves, and that's that technique I was talking about. She keeps her arms close to her body. Oh, now she's dropped down a bit. You saw her through all of the obstacles, including the monkey bars, where she did a backswing or two on every monkey bar. You will always get through if you've got the grip strength to do that. And that's exactly what she did. She knew she had the grip strength, so she just worked her way through the bars, got through quite comfortably, and looks like she's going to clean every obstacle, which, of course, is way better than going fast and missing one.
Absolutely. She's an on-site athlete. This is the first time she's really seen this. You know, she's been here this week. This is her second run. She ran a sub 130, which was much better than she before, and she knows it. It looks like that was her goal. I want to beat my time from before. So even though, it just shows you the training that she's been putting in with her obstacle course training group paid off, because she was able to go into this and be able to execute every single obstacle, though she hadn't done it in that succession or in that order ever before.
Very nicely done. Did we talk about the finish on the obstacle grips?
Yes, we did yesterday, but we didn't talk about it today. We might have a new audience today, so why don't you talk about it, particularly the ones on the monkey bars?
Yeah, it starts, every obstacle that you touch with your hands has some sort of surface to it. In fact, everything that you touch anywhere with your body has a surface. It starts at the start platform. The platform itself actually has a foam top to it. Those light green boxes are foam. We make sure that the surface of the material itself is not too slippery, or not too grippy, but not too slippery, so people don't slip off. Same with the monkey bars and the paint finishes on these half moons, and then the tops of the walls. We're very careful on the finishes and how they're not too smooth but not too rough. It matters a lot. The athletes get something too slippery, they can fall off. If it's too grippy, they can lose skin. because the skin will grip to it. The surface of that penguin slide has to be slippery enough that they can actually slide. These are climbing hold grips. They don't want to be too abrasive because you can lose skin and draw blood. Same with the ropes, they have to be compliant enough with enough grip and definitely not too slippery, because if you slip on one of these, you will burn your skin off. And so a lot of thought goes in on the course design on the surfacing, the paint finish, the textures, and it's everything they touch with their feet, their hands, their chest. Top of the wall has a green bar on it, that's carefully thought out. Paint finish on that is similar. The athletes know that it varies. The grips vary during the day. When it's colder, the grips have a different grip to them than when it's hot. If it's too hot, you can actually kind of melt your skin. It makes your skin really soft. And then over time, these bars actually get a little grippier. So as the athletes go through, these bars had never been touched by human hands on the first setup. So once they start using it, a little bit of hand grease and stuff gets onto the bars. It actually makes it grippier. Most people think, oh, that's bad. Not in this case, it's actually quite good. So by the time we get to finals, the athletes will have a slightly grippier texture to the hand grease, which is actually the bars, the half moons, and the rings are the ones that have the paint finish that they grip.
Yeah, it's very, very well thought out, and it has to be consistent for every course that we do.
If you notice, there was an actual problem. Earlier on, we were running a single lane, and the reason we were running a single lane is the abuse that the force that the athletes put on the trampolines is so high that they break the legs of the trampolines. We actually have 5 sets of trampolines for that reason, because no trampoline is built for this. You can get a springboard for gymnastics, but they're not quite the right size, and they're kind of heavy. So we actually use trampolines. Because of this reason, next year we're moving to boxes, because although the trampolines are great and you can launch yourself way into the monkey bars, we don't like breaking things. And it can be dangerous. The leg falls off, athlete jumps on it, leg falls off, the trampoline collapses. It's never been a problem because they don't tend to have a catastrophic collapse, but we just don't want that risk.
No, it's better to solve the problem now and then to establish a new standard moving on. So talking about some of our standards here as well. Again, Isaiah Thomas, the times to look out for are 24.35 world record time for the men. He's already at 25 flat for this weekend. And he's got Kai Bergstrand, I'm sorry. And he's right behind. He's just 0.4 of a second behind him. So there's some hotly contested times for the men. A lot of these men are within 1 second of each other, a second and a half. And the same thing with the ladies. I mean, we have Kasia Janacek leading with 32 seconds. And this is a really cool guy. He's a professional parkour athlete from Egypt. It's Hani Zado. And this guy is built like a truck, but he has the body control of an elite gymnast. So this guy, watch him. He's very fast. He's very explosive. He looks rigid, but he has surprising mobility, and he's just flying over this course.
He has incredible control. You won't be happy with that. For most people, oh, that was a big lâché from the end. That's
huge move to get it back in the game.
That. He knew he could do that move because of his body control, but that was a big move. You almost never see someone going from the 5th ring to the end. It's almost always the 6th or 7th.
Yeah, that one little hiccup on the rings probably cost him about, I'd say probably solid second when it comes down to it, but he is pumped with that time, and he should be.
Very nicely done. Talking of, let's see who we've got up next. We've got, can't quite see this athlete yet. We've got someone lining up from the start. The finish on these, we were talking about the various bits that go into the course. The black mats underneath the obstacles where you can fall, we call that fall protection or fall pro. That's thick and soft. You don't want to land on that with your feet because it's kind of unstable. So the idea is that you land on something way, way harder. This track is quite nice. It's a rubber track, so it has some give in it. We don't like the athletes landing on concrete or pavers because that can actually damage them. In that case, we will put down about a 2-inch or 50mm closed cell foam high density very, very firm pad. Most people don't appreciate this. They think that soft pads are good to land on with your feet. They are not. They are dangerous. The reason is you can turn your ankle. So the athletes don't like them. What they like to land on is something very, very firm. We see it actually on the verticals as well. Those the sort of mid-green verticals on the truss posts, so the vertical legs on these frames, they're actually padding for the same reason. If an athlete does go off to the side and they hit one of those at speed, unless we have padding, they're hitting metal bars. So we don't like them to do that. Hence we provide all sorts of fall protection around the course. It's between the steps at the start, it's between the island steps that lead to the rings, and it's on the verticals and underneath the frames. You don't see it on the finish wall. We used to put it to the sides of the finish wall, but we realized athletes can't actually get there. You'd have to run at a very aggressive angle to run off the side of the wall. It has happened, by the way, but only when an athlete is doing something very, very, very silly.
Yeah, if you run off the side of that finisher wall, that's you got to take responsibility for that one, because it is really hard to do. And you know what's remarkable is you see how fast these athletes are moving, you see how far they are jumping, and remarkably, we have a very, very low injury rate.
We do. It's usually someone who is not trained properly. The most common injury, I would say, would be someone who doesn't know how to fall. That's not a parkour athlete. If you do parkour training, you learn how to fall in many different ways, because that's kind of part of it. People who do sports with speed or have good body control, like football players and soccer players and rugby players, they know how to fall. It's a common thing. Mountain bikers go very, very fast and fall, and they rarely get injured, to be honest, and they can be going at quite high speeds, a lot faster than this. If an athlete falls from a rig, so they're falling kind of high to the ground, the thing you absolutely should not do is put your hand out in front of you. That will break your wrist or your arm. So the good athletes, especially parkour, they'll learn to roll out. In fact, you can be extremely fast, and occasionally you'll see an athlete fly off the back of a rig, hit the bell, stumble, roll into a full-on run.
We've seen some athletes today twist in the air, land backwards, and spin out of it.
In fact, I think in one of the earlier runs, Precious did something. She turned off the back of the climbing holds. Unfortunately, that can have a bad outcome, because if you're twisting and you land, it can end up on your knee. Getting some replays here. Looked like we just had
Glenn Albright.
Glenn Albright from Colorado Springs in the United States.
Yeah, Glenn is one of the athletes. He gets to train over at Suzanne and Jaleesa Himka's backyard 100 meter that has the same trussing that we have here. It's a kind of a crescent moon that they have, because they don't have space to wind the full 100 meters in a straight line. But they go out there and they train and they put in all the work, and it's really paid off for Jaleesa Himka and Glenn Albright, because the two of them have put down two of their fastest times they've ever had.
Well,
just today.
Actually, Suzanne Himka, which is Jaleesa's mum, is the world record holder and world champion for her age group, 55 plus.
Yeah. So she's, we were talking about that earlier, and she's super fit. And I was talking about, if you're someone who's over the age of 50, you could be really inspired by Suzanne Himka. She's strong, she's lean, she's gritty, and she's out here competing on courses where, most people her age, my age, your age are, finding other things to do that are more closely related to like reading a newspaper.
Well, that's something that Plato said many years ago, however many thousands of years ago it was, that medicine is life, and exercise is medicine and food is medicine. So I think she lives by that. And Suzanne is an extraordinary athlete, especially when it comes to grip strength. She has the ability to go through these longer courses, up to 15 kilometers with 50 not fail an obstacle, which is extraordinary for most people.
We're going to take a slim break right here. We don't have some athletes coming up for a couple minutes, so we're going to tune out for right now from Dubai Police Stadium at the Dubai World Obstacle Championships. We'll be right back with some more action for you.
hand if you're ready. Lane number 1. Okay, judges ready, athletes ready. الأصوات في المحاولة الأخيرة ومع عبد الله أيضا من فريق أوسكار ضايع عبد الله الكابتن محمد موجود. محمد أي غلطة تسويها ما يرحم في التمرين. أيوه فلازم
Ready?
تنطلق أحداث الجولات الأخيرة أعزائي الحاضرين أعزائي الجمهور. عبد الله فؤاد في اللاين رقم 1 وعبد الله من أوسيان الفاير في اللاين رقم 2. عبد الله فؤاد في محاولة تصحيح المسار وما شاء الله عليه ما شاء الله عليه نمسك الخشب ونقول ما شاء الله أداء جيد وممتاز من عبد الله فؤاد في اللاين المسار رقم 1 هو من يتصدر لحد الآن بأداء جميل وممتاز. هو عبد الله ياخذ المنافسة ياخذ ما يضيعها يطلع فوق أقل من 40 يا عبد الله أقل من 40. هو عبد الله 39 ثانية. عبد الله فؤاد في قمة البرج وعندنا عبد الله من أوسيان الفاير أيضا في محاولة كسر الرقم الماضي و49 ثانية في تصحيح هذه الجولة تصحيح المسار. عبد الله فؤاد اللي طلع من المنافسة في المحاولة الأولى يرجع في المحاولة الثانية بقوة 39 ثانية لا يخلص المسار كامل. في المقابل عبد الله من أوسيان الفاير اللي خلص المنافسة في 53 ثانية قدر ينهي المسار في 49. عبد الله فؤاد وصاحب الارقام افضل رقم افضل رقم تحت باسم اللاعبين المواطنين الاماراتيين باسم عبد الله فؤاد. تحيه كبيره لعبد الله فؤاد افضل رقم اماراتي لحد الان 39 ثانيه. بطل يا عبد الله بطل. على فكره عبد الله قال لي لا تتكلم ولا لا بس لما تكلمت لك رقم فيه. اوكي حلو يا عبد الله حلو يا عبد الله. اذا عندنا 8 دقائق متبقيه على نهايه اليوم. Only we got 8 minutes to go for the end of the day. 8 minutes coach.
So 80 more athletes. It's only Kevin, don't worry. One more, Kevin. You get two attempts, Kevin. You have to go right here.
Don't break my phone, it's already broken.
نجدد التحية بكم أعزائي الجمهور أعزائي الحضور الناس performance from all your athletes here in Dubai World Obstacle. You did a great job and you athletes did a great job as well. So نجدد التحية بكم أعزائي الجمهور الكريم اللي حاضر ومنورنا في استاد نادي الضباط بشرطة دبي من يحضر ويساند اللاعبين في رحلتهم نحو لقب التحدي اللقب العالمي هنا في دبي وورلد اوبستكل تشامبيونشيب. طبعا البارحة واليوم بالأمس واليوم هي منافسات التصفيات، خلينا نقول تصفيات المؤهلة لنهائي التحدي. هنا أيضا عندنا غدا سوف يكون تصفيات الدور ما قبل النهائي، ويوم الأحد إن شاء الله بيكون عندنا الأدوار أو الدور النهائي. 16 لاعب فقط هم من يتأهلون إلى الدور النهائي، والأرقام كل ما جاءها وتصعد، كل ما جاءها وتضيق، كل ما جاءها ويصعبونها على اللاعبين اللي المشاركين في هذا التحدي. أفضل رقم كان معنا 25 ثانية لفئة المحترفين، وأفضل رقم إماراتي باسم عبد الله فؤاد 39 ثانية لليوم. Ladies and gentlemen, any athletes who want to compete, he got only 5 minutes to go.
The countdown is on. A lot of discussion going on, so maybe
إذا مشاهدينا الكرام ما زلنا نتواصل من هنا من هذه البطولة هنا في نادي ضباط الشرطة وسط التحدي الكبير بين نجوم ونجمات العالم، الفرق أيضا المشاركة في هذه البطولة لليوم الثاني على التوالي. الأبطال حاضرين، التحدي بدأ يصعب عليهم لأننا اقتربنا من خط النهاية لهذه البطولة، فكل من يستطيع أن يحقق الرقم هو من يتأهل إلى النهائيات. معي بطل إيطاليا في هذه البطولة فالنتينو دي فانا الذي كان قبل قليل يشارك في هذه البطولة. Valentino, first of all, welcome to Dubai and also welcome to Dubai Sport Channel. What difference between the Italian competition and here in Dubai?
Yes, obviously the level of the competitors, this is our World Championships, so there are a lot of strong athletes from all around the world. So
Valentino, today I see you are run fast. Why? Today is different?
yes, you have to run really fast because this is a really fast competitions. So only 100 meters with only 12 obstacles. The obstacles are easy, yes, but you have to do as fast as possible. So to get qualification, you have to run really fast because the difference between all the athletes is really short.
You are happy for your time today?
I'm satisfied, yes, not a lot because I missed the bell in the first attempt. So when I ran again, when I did my second attempt, I try to don't do mistakes, so I was a little bit blocked, but in any case, it's a good time to be in the final tomorrow.
Good luck, Valentino. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, you too.
Thank you. إذا مشاهدينا الكرام، الأبطال يبحثون عن التوقيت لأن الثانية الواحدة هي تفصل اللاعبين عن أن يكونوا متواجدين في قمة الترتيب لهذه البطولة. بطل إيطاليا الذي تواجد معي قبل قليل الآن تحدث عن مستوى اليوم، لكنه سيبحث عن مستوى أفضل في تصفيات الغد، عن سرعة أكثر لتحدي الحواجز للوصول إلى النقطة النهائية. سأتواصل معكم مشاهدينا الكرام في لقاء العديد من أبطال العالم هنا من نادي ضباط الشرطة.
Holding the grip very tight, and now she has to swing on that rope. Yes! Oh my gosh, she has to come back again. She touched the ground, and if you touch the ground, that means you made a mistake, and you have to redo the obstacle. Now, oh my God, She's our athlete. She's our athlete. She did it twice to a two mistake and long swinging obstacles to it.
It is not brutal. Two mistakes on the same obstacle and you are out. So we have literally seconds to go, and I think that will be our final competitor of the day. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to the Police Officers Club Stadium here in Dubai. And for witnessing some of the awesome athletes.
مشاهدينا الكرام، كما ذكرت في بداية انطلاق منافسات اليوم، هناك العديد من الفرق العالمية والعربية أيضا مشاركة في هذه البطولة، في بطولة دبي العالمية للموانع، وبالتأكيد معي نجوم من مصر سيتحدثون عن هذه البطولة. في البداية أتعرف عليك.
اسمي هاني زاهو.
هاني، يعني أول شيء كمشاركة مصرية، كنجوم من مصر تشاركوا في هذه البطولة، كأول بطولة أيضا تقام هون، كيف شايف النجوم اللي مشاركين؟ كيف شايف الموانع اللي موجودة في هذه البطولة؟
والله اللي مشاركين كلهم أبطال عالم وعندهم خبرة كبيرة في الأوبستكل كورس ده، واللي هو الستاندرد. احنا هنا دي تقريبا أول مرة نجرب الكورس ده، وإن شاء الله هدفي إني أكون الوحيد من الإمارات يتأهل للنهائي، لأن لحد دلوقتي الأرقام بتاعة الأبطال اللي جايين من بره سريعة جدا، which is so hard for us.
شو راح تعمل عشان تتأهل؟ يعني شو يتطلب من اللاعب إنه يصل للنهائيات ما بين هالصفوة من اللاعبين؟
والله لازم تبقى هايبريد، لازم تبقى اكسبلوسيف، يعني لازم تبقى سريع جدا، لازم تلمس حاجز واحد أو اتنين ماكسيمم وبعدين توصل للجرس بدل ما تمسك كل الحواجز. يعني في تكنيكس و شكل معين من أداء الحركات عشان توصل أسرع للجرس بس.
طب كممارس لهذه الرياضة، ماذا يتطلب من اللاعب أن يكون ليبدأ هذه البطولة؟
والله يتطلب حاجات كتير. المفروض يكون رياضي متمرس من فترة طويلة، ولازم يكون عنده خبرة في أكتر من رياضة أو 2 أو 3 كمان، علشان يقدر يوصل للذكاء الحركي والأجيليتي اللي تخليه يقدر يعمل كم الأوبستكلز الصعبة دي بس.
طب خليني يعني أستفيد من وجودك، شو المطلوب؟ الآن قلت لي يعني الذكاء، شو المطلوب في هذه اللعبة؟
قوة، ذكاء حركي، سرعة، تفكير سريع، قوة انفجارية، هذا المطلوب.
أشكرك.
شكرا جزيلا. شرفت حضرتك.
إذن عديد العوامل مشاهدينا الكرام التي تتطلب من اللاعب أن يكون حاضرا وجاهزا للمشاركة في مثل هذه البطولات. القوة البدنية مهمة، الاستعداد قبل بداية البطولة مهم. يعني ذكر قبل قليل نجم مصر أن هناك عدة عوامل، النجوم والنجمات الحاضرات في هذه البطولة لديهم خبرة طويلة في هذه البطولات، ويعتمد دائما على السرعة، لأن السرعة مهمة جدا للوصول إلى خط النهاية، وبالتالي الثانية محسوبة لكي تكون بطل. سأكون على تواصل معكم مشاهدينا الكرام من خلال تغطيتنا لبطولة دبي العالمية للموانع. مشاهدينا الكرام، تحدثنا عن منافسات نادي ضباط الشرطة، أيضا هناك منافسات أخرى هناك في حي دبي للتصميم تختلف ربما تماما عن ما نشاهده هنا في نادي الضباط. موريو ليوني سيتحدث عن الفارق ما بين نادي ضباط أو العوائق الموانع الموجودة في نادي الضباط وأيضا في حي دبي للتصميم. موريانو, what's the difference between this competition here and District 3?
The main difference is the distance. Here we have 100 meters and 12 obstacles. Another distance, another format that we hold here, we have longer format, so we have 15, 20, 25 and up to 30 obstacles on a distance from 1500, 2500 or 5 kilometers. So you have more running and instead than almost no running like here.
But this is easy for the athletics, for the players here and in District 3 or no, or different?
Both formats are difficult for the athletes because they want to compete because the athletes that came here are the best of the best. So the challenge for them is to be quicker and faster and more agile than the others. So running is a big part of the cross-country competition. That here you have a fixed step and you must be more focused and more concentrated.
And why the athletics they need to run before to reach the jump there?
Yeah, they need to jump because they want to overcome the obstacle and want to, complete the obstacle. But in all the formats, the basic obstacles are the same. So you always have to overcome walls, you have to jump, you have to make standing in suspension obstacle and arrive to touch the bed, so to conclude the obstacle.
Okay, the time for the athletics here and there, they collect together or separate?
In this moment of the discipline, we have mixed athletes that compete in both disciplines, but we are seeing that they are specializing, like in athletics, where you have 100 meter and the marathon. They are opposite, they do not compete in the same competition, so they are specialized. This is what we are seeing and it will be the future.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. إذا مشاهدينا الكرام تعرفنا عن الفرق ما بين الموانع المتواجدة هنا في نادي ضباط الشرطة والتي تقع على مسافة 100 متر بهذه الموانع وما يحدث في حي دبي للتصميم. المسافة أطول، الموانع أصعب وتحتاج لياقة بدنية عالية. بالنسبة للتوقيت اللجنة المنظمة ستعمل على حساب توقيت المتنافسين هنا في نادي الضباط وأيضا هناك في حي دبي للتصميم. بالتأكيد يوم النهائيات سيكون هناك ربما حسبة تختلف أو أوقات تختلف بالنسبة للمشاركين إن كان هنا في نادي ضباط الشرطة أو في حي دبي للتصميم التي تابعنا فيها. هناك منافسات صعبة جدا في مسافة السباق العدو قبل الوصول إلى الحواجز المتواجدة هناك. سأعود أيضا ونتحدث عن هذه البطولة مشاهدينا الكرام هنا ونحن متواجدون في نادي ضباط الشرطة.